All right, what's going on, man? Welcome back to the basement. I'm Ron. We're in the small left or bottom right corner here. We're running a main event after the games have already finished. You can draft players who have already been in these first two games here. It's a bit of a weird format. We have Jacob Sanderson here. We have, I think, like three total drafts we're going to do here today. The first one's with Jacob, then two solo. There goes Saquon. How are we doing, Jacob?
Doing good, man. This is one of the best days of the year for me because not only is the NFL season about to start, but I'm watching the Banjo Bowl right now, which is the greatest CFL event of the year between the Bombers and the Saskatchewan Roughriders. After we get through this pick, I will give you the lineage on why it's called the Banjo Bowl. But I suppose there's more important things to do, like trying to win $1 million right now.
There goes Tyreek. I'm Team Bijan
I think
here.
Christian McCaffrey. Am I reading this wrong?
No, McCaffrey went one. We're looking at Bijan in the top five.
Yeah, Bijan. Yeah.
All right, I'd love Bijan here. Perfect. That's nice. That's only my second Bijan I've gotten. You said what? You had something weird? 102 Saquon.
Oh, I just had a weird lag on my screen where somehow it didn't update on my draft room that Christian McCaffrey was off the board, and it was like, "Do you want to draft Christian McCaffrey?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do."
That'd be nice.
Totally no confusion. I got him at the 1-4 today on my Fantasy Pros.
Really? Bijan?
Yeah.
Or no, McCaffrey?
Yeah, it went Lamb 1, Hill 2, Barkley 3, and I got McCaffrey at 4.
Wow. Alrighty. I guess people are a little scared off the calf stuff.
Yeah. Pumped to get Bijan there. This is so how many mains am I in? Because I was expecting to do one with Cam. So ended up being in 3 mains total. So one with Gretch, one with you, the one with you and Liam. We have Chase, I believe, we have Brees in the one with you and Liam. I have Bijan now in both this one and the one with Gretch. 100% exposure to first-round running backs in the main event. Who would have thought?
Man, who would have thought? That is actually hilarious.
Yeah.
You did float the idea of even, we got lucky with Saquon pushing back the top 5, but you were saying Garrett Wilson was in play here, AJ Brown was in play here, just to get some weird looks.
So I had force picked Garrett a couple times because I wasn't getting him just because of how my draft slots had worked out. I took him at the 1-7 in a draft a little earlier this week ahead of Chase. I'm in that tier. If Barkley doesn't have the massive game, well, actually, Barkley has the game. He doesn't go top 5 anyway. Out of curiosity, what would have been your move if we show up at the 1-6 and it goes kind of the way it was going before last night, and we then have the choice of 30-point Barkley, 22-point AJ Brown, or any of the other wide receivers?
I think I would have leaned AJ Brown, but I think it's a really, really close call.
I think I'm in a close call too. To answer, someone asked this in the chat. I think Ron said this earlier, but yes, the way this works is they do drafts until Saturday. Week 1 counts, so you can bank points. If you draft Saquon Barkley, you get his 32 or whatever it was he scored. If you draft AJ Brown, you get his 22. Same goes for everybody else. You can also, of course, bench dudes. Like if you draft Travis Kelce, you probably want to look elsewhere for a Week 1 tight end. You get the benefit of that information. So across the board, we are drafting, including last week's scores. That's why Barkley goes at 102. I probably would not have been Barkley at 6. Even with that, I would have been more likely to go Brown. I took Brown over Jefferson this morning in my 350, where I had Jefferson slightly ahead, and then with AJ, it's all right, it was a small difference. I'll just take 22 points. Why not?
I will say I do want to pick your brain on Saquon once we're done with this pick here. Now that Puka's gone, I kind of got nothing in terms of this pick. I mean, it could definitely be a tight end. I don't know where you lean on tight end versus. Actually, I kind of do know where you lean on tight end versus receiver.
Well, things have changed a little bit to me. We can talk about that. I mean, I think the big thing that's changed on how I feel about the tight end stuff is that I felt like we had kind of a group of 6 elite tight ends and then 2 others beyond that who I really like the cost. And 2 of the 6 tight ends took a pretty meaningful downgrade, I think. So I'd be a little bit differently here now.
In terms of like just being able to get later round tight ends, or that you'd rather pay up for one of the good one or one of the, I don't know if you want to call them untainted ones, but
Yeah,
the ones
one
that
of
haven't
the
nosedived.
ones who doesn't have washed allegations to beat. So
Yeah.
I know my pick would be here for sure. I can't imagine we're going to have a disagreement if it doesn't come off the board here, and I don't think that it should based on how he's building.
I should have. I actually no. I don't have a way of doing it on Streamyard, but on my other streaming platform, I've had to put up like tight end premium in big bold letters so everybody understands. I think it was Cup.
All right.
Um,
My vote would be Sam Laporta here. I
no,
don't know how you
Laporta's
feel about that.
gone. I am
Oh God.
I'm
Okay.
very sad
In that
about
case,
that.
my vote would probably still be. Well, I'd be between. Let's use the private chat here. I'm gonna put my order in the chat. And it's that I ordered them 1, 2, 3, but I'm very, very thin between them. So you could talk me into any of those 3.
I think I'm down to take your one if you want to just do that. That was where my head was at when you were talking Laporta. I figured that's who you were on.
And you like that more than 2? I think 2 is worth a lot of consideration here too. But
I think I do.
I'm done with 1. Okay, let's do 1 then.
All right, let's take 1. That was a close call.
All right. For those in the chat, I don't think we're going to be disclosing the wide receivers we were considering there until they come off the board. But if you've watched a lot of our streams, you might be able to guess. Dalton Kincaid there, to me, becomes a priority. I took him at, what was it? The draft that I got McCaffrey at 4. I took Kincaid at 2.9 in a similar spot where, like, why don't we just talk through, now that we have a tight end, what's your level of concern on Kelsey and Andrews, and what's your level of excitement on Isaiah Likely?
Man, I would say my level of concern. I don't know if it's like massive concern on Kelsey and Andrews, but I think I would have these top 3 in a tier ahead of them now, and I would move Andrews and Kelsey back. Of just like, I don't know, with Kelsey, it's tougher because it's not like he was outplayed by Isaiah Likely, but I mean, this is definitely like narrative type stuff of the whole Travis or the whole like Taylor Swift stuff, but I don't know. It does seem like a Kelsey scorched earth where he's the tight end 1 overall seems unlikely at this point. And just at his age, if you don't have that out, I don't know that I want to be paying the price for Kelsey pretty much across the board. I guess he's cheaper in FFPC. That might be more interesting, but and then yeah, so both of them are pretty rough, man. Because then you have Andrews, who I think is fine, but he now has, instead of being like a top 2 target in his offense, it's now top 3. I think they're going to run 12 personnel enough that it's not going to be like a route. Wow, there goes Isaiah Likely. Alrighty. It's not going to be a big enough issue that he, can't be a fine tight end. But I think like tight end 1 overall and like a player that just like gaps the field at not only tight end, but like especially in this format as like one of the top 5 flex players in general. I think that is probably gone for both of them.
Yeah, I probably agree with that. I mean, so Andrews is like 2 issues, right? One is the idea that Likely kind of like took his spot. I don't think that that's really totally true in that and how they ran it. So
Yeah.
Rom has already talked about the 12 personnel stuff. They combined for like 140% route share, which is not something we've ever seen from the Ravens before, where they're running. One building a squadron.
Yeah, it's very nice.
So we've never really seen that out of them before, where they were committing to 12 personnel as a base passing alignment. So most of Likely's routes came from Aguilar / insert other third receiver, where they're both running on the field. He did start to take some Andrews 11 personnel routes in the second half. Andrews' total route participation in that game is 75. His average last year was 86. So it's a little bit of a drop. But you would normally see in games of 51 dropbacks a slight decline in route percentages anyways, just because of how many 2-minute no huddle snaps they're running and kind of the need to sub off for fatigue reasons. So I wouldn't project more than between a 7 to 15% drop in route share. So that's okay. The bigger issue, I guess, is just
third round Reed.
That's way earlier than Reed went in either of my drafts this morning. That's for sure. And earlier than I think he should go, especially because of his quarterback's injury. So, anyway, yeah, Andrews. I think I'm not that concerned about him being washed. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. I think the likely stuff hurts his role a little bit. So does the O line. Like Andrews is not kind of a traditional tight end. He's more of like an intermediate to deep threat tight end. So having him lose the chance to go to those first reads because they're just checking down all the time because their O line sucks. That's a big loss. But I also think they were just bracketing him. And I saw a lot of times where it's going to be first read for him and didn't end up happening. So I'm actually weirdly less concerned about Andrews. Kelsey, to me, is pretty sketchy in that like his only big play was on a scramble. All of the first read stuff was going immediately to Rice. Wow, that would have been insane, dude.
Yeah, I was really hoping for London.
Oh, fuck. I thought we were going to get that.
Yeah, so where are you at?
Okay, we might be able to get 2 of these guys, so let's use the private chat. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I'll put my top 3 in there if you want to put your top 3 in there, and if we have any names that we agree on.
I'm down for either of your last 2. I'd be down for I don't know. I don't have Devontae yet, but do you tie break between the 2 of them?
Yeah, I'd be neighbors personally out of those 2.
All right, I got a buzzer beater in, I think.
All
right.
Okay.
That's fun. I'm fine with that. I've come around on him.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of similar bets where you're probably betting on like a 30% target share and a pretty questionable offense.
Yeah.
I definitely like the other guy pretty decidedly more, but I have so much exposure that I don't really feel the need to force you into it.
Yeah, that's fair. I did want to with kind of the final thoughts on that with Likely, I didn't touch on Likely, but with Likely, it is really like I was thinking, I was racking my head about it the other day. And obviously it's a name that is polarizing with Aaron Hernandez, but I can't remember the last time we had like 2 tight ends besides Hernandez and Gronk. That feels like I feel like maybe well, who was there was 2 tight ends on the Colts that were like maybe like
Yeah, it was Kobe Fleener and Dwayne Allen.
Yeah. And maybe there was like a year where maybe like Ben Watson was next to Gronk, but it is very interesting here. Where like and I was gonna say that too, man, of like, for as old as Harbaugh is, like honestly pretty massive W to like understand like, hey, Nelson Aguilar is giving us nothing here. Let's just play like that much 12 personnel in a trailing game script is pretty uncommon, I feel like, especially out of passing formation. So massive W for them just to be like, all right, we're just going to run a shit ton of 12 and get our best players on the field regardless. That should really be what you're doing. Like kind of the opposite of like what fucking Slowick is doing. Or I guess really more Waldron is the big one where he's going to want to play a lot of like, Everett and Komet out there instead of having Roma Dunze as your third receiver. And that's going to probably frustrate us early. But yeah, so I thought that was a positive for Harbaugh.
Yeah, could not agree more. I thought that was really I was really impressed by their willingness to just be like, clearly Isaiah Likely is a better player than Nelson Aguilar. Therefore, he will be on the field. And Todd Monken has a history. I mean, Georgia, he was the offensive coordinator for the Georgia teams that used Brock Bowers and Darnell Washington in their base package. So this isn't totally out of the realm for him. There was a lot of talk that he was going to do that last year. They just didn't really. They had Odell. They were running him out as a pretty consistent part of their offense and then kind of rotating Aguilar with Bateman. They lose Odell this year, and I guess they've just kind of soured on like the need to have Odell. my heart breaks a little bit at the 4-1
hate to see
there.
that.
Yeah.
Goes Jacobs, huh?
I'd have been in on Smith too. Both those picks there at the turn were probably my next two guys.
Jacobs looked so washed to start the game, and then he actually kind of looked all right.
Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of people are like, the rise of Josh Jacobs. He looked fine. I mean, the big carries that he had were basically just completely unblocked.
Yeah.
So I don't know that I'm like. I mean, it's probably not going to even matter over the next little while because if he has to deal with Malik Willis, like no one's going to be startable on that offense at all. So that's tough. I wouldn't be clicking him in the fourth. That's for sure.
All right, there goes James Cook. All right, I like that.
Yeah, we needed something like that here.
Yeah. Actually, I got 4 guys I like here, to be honest.
Let's see here.
Or did somebody go that I didn't?
4 might be a slight stretch for me, but there's one guy that everybody else likes more than I do. That's fine. We're going to only have to deal with. We're going to get someone that I'm pretty happy with, I think, here.
Trying to think through who that. Oh, I see. All right. I see the one that you snubbed. All right, there goes 4-5 Walker. This is fun.
I already was forced to take him on a prime time. I think there's at least 3 guys that I think you've got at least in the.
No, I would be fine with them over him for sure.
Yeah, I'm actually not spending this pick. There's like 2 guys that I have like dead even, so I really don't care who goes here at all.
He's gonna get auto pick. He gets auto pick.
Yeah,
Debo?
so
God damn it!
I would have been happy with either 49er receiver. So my vote would now be Ayuk. But if you want to make a pitch for someone else, I'll hear it.
Man, yeah, I think it has to be Ayuk. I do. 407 Ayuk.
There's at least 2 other guys I think are totally viable here, and I have tons of Ayuk exposure. So if there's anyone, if you feel really good about the other guy, you could take him. So I'll leave this in your hands. But if you like Ayuk, I'm down with it. That would be my highest ranked.
This is a very tough decision. Huh. I do like Metcalf, but I think I'm gonna chill.
I'd be fine with it, but whoever you like.
Let's go Ayuk. I'm fine with that.
All right. It's for me.
I had it similar. Both 49ers went. That's who I would have caped up for.
Yeah, I would have taken Debo there if he was there.
Of course, you got auto.
I have Ayuk over Debo in my personal ranks, but I have like
just to even things
a
out.
Pretty ridiculous bag of Ayuk, and I have like no Debo. So I would have happily I think that it's very much a 50-50 bet. So I would happily flop for Debo there.
Yeah, and I got to be honest too. I don't have I was trying to scoop him when he was falling, and I could never and it's funny that I'm now getting him to fall to the mid 4th here. After we've already gotten the news, he's still a 49er, but when it was all up in the air, I could never get him here.
Yeah, I've just been like, man, my team's the one guy that I wanted to get that would never fall to me was Rice usually. But Ayuk would always fall to me. I think it was there was a run of 3-4 teams in a row where I'd be hoping for Rashee Rice. He would go 1 pick before me, and I'd be like, all right, I'll take Brandon Ayuk.
There goes Worthy.
Kind of wish I could go back in time and tie break a couple of the Ayuk picks that I made to Devonta Smith or something, just because I'm just still getting Ayuk at a clearly cheaper cost when I was kind of taking him above ADP before, just because I had the conviction play on it. But I do think he is clearly just a better player than a mid 4th round pick. Had 3 yards per route run last year. There's going to be, I think, 2. Well, we're going to have an interesting structural decision at this next pick, I think.
Yeah, I agree. It wasn't going to happen, but DJ Moore coming back would have been fun.
That would have made our decision very easy, yeah.
All right, there goes Lamar. It's interesting. Oh, Lamar to likely, man. Good on you.
Okay. Well, good thing we're not playing team 3 in week 1.
I mean, we'll see. Actually, I guess that's probably.
No, we're playing team 5 in week 1.
Okay, so that's interesting that we know this. 408
Yeah, so
Ferguson,
every team plays the team next to them in the first week. So we'll play 5.
There goes Pittman.
So let's just start talking about it here, because I see like 3 paths forward for us, right? I think there's one faller that is pretty fucking interesting here. I think that there is also a I mean, he's not going to make it back to 6, so I don't think it really harms us to mention Josh Allen's name, to be honest. He's already like well after ADP. I think that would be pretty interesting for our team with Kincaid, but we also only have 2 receivers. So,
oh my God, fuck you, gold
there.
standard. Oh my God. I cannot stand when FFPC guys do that. That's who I wanted pretty bad. Who's the follower you?
Okay, I'm kind of relieved. I'm kind of relieved, honestly, because I think that would have just been tough structurally. So I think I would. Man, tough call here. So like, I think Andrews is a pretty sick pick here, depending on how spooked you are. But I'm also fine with some of the receivers.
Is there any love for Flowers?
That would be my least favorite of the options. But
Who'd be
I'm not,
your
like,
next?
Don't opposed. Like, I would go with both Texans wide receivers over Flowers.
All right, I could live with that. I would pound the table for Flowers here, but I'd prefer probably Dell to Andrews.
Man, I'd be Diggs and Andrews over those 2 guys.
All right.
Oh, you could have pounded the table. You didn't have to just flop to Diggs right away.
We had 0 seconds there.
Oh, I see. Okay, I thought we had like 15.
No. We had 0 seconds, but I was.
I think Diggs over Dell is like a pretty. I don't know, man. Like I don't know. To me, like it's like guy who's running all the routes, is healthy versus like guy coming off a pretty significant injury.
I think that's a fine call to me. I don't know. I have them both in the same spot. I think in managed too, it's fine. I guess I kind of just thought back. We already have the team with Liam with Diggs, but I don't really care.
Yeah, I mean Dell. We have one with Dell too with Liam, but I now. I mean, talk about nuts on the line. I now have 100% Stephon Diggs exposure in the main event. So
there you go. I cannot say I have.
That's my level of conviction on Stephon Diggs. The other reason I would have been preferred Diggs and Dell is just that we have, like, we're not stacking our 3rd round pick. Our 4th round pick is like we could stack him, but it's like it's kind of a
God. I wanted Allen there bad, dude. I cannot stand when these guys do that shit. I mean, I guess Allen's a fine pick in the 5th unstacked, but just very annoying.
Yeah, he doesn't usually. I mean, he'll go earlier than that.
Yeah,
semi-frequently. That'd have been interesting. I haven't drafted Josh Allen yet. I had a chance to draft him earlier today, where when I was picking at the 4 and I took Kincaid, I thought about Allen at the 4-9, thought better of it, went with who did I take there? Waddle went 1 pick before me. I was absolutely heartbroken. He went 4-8, and I ended up taking someone 4-9. Not even sure I recall who. Some receiver. Maybe it's I
imagine.
No, it's Diggs. Oh, I took Diggs. So I took Diggs 4-9. And
I like how much Gretsch likes Diggs. I know that's just like a cop out, but I mean, obviously, he's not washed and he commands a shit ton of targets, man. And I do believe in the idea of just like the honeymoon phase with Diggs, where like sure, like has he sort of like worn out his welcome? Sure, but in like year 1, he crushed with the Bills. I think that he'll be fine. Like they're not going to trade what they traded for him and then not make him a featured part of the offense. And I think
He's a
me and
good
you
player,
both
man. He earns
believe,
like
yeah, he's a good player. And I just like what he
27% of his
started the
targets.
year last year, like 5 straight games with 100 yards. Like you don't decline, you
And the
don't
targets per
fall off
run
a
stayed
cliff.
stable the whole year.
Yeah, you don't fall off a cliff in like the last 8 games of a season, you know? It's like week 1, okay, this guy's now washed. It's not this guy was a stud for like, 8 games and then the coach changes and all of a sudden he can't play anymore. So, I don't know. I've been taking Diggs too, and this is a guy, we were taking in the first round last year. And it's not like he's done.
Yeah, I like Diggs a lot. I mean, it was so funny. I drafted the main team with Gretsch because like I think we've been having the same struggle this whole year, which is like we both really like Diggs, and we keep doing these co-draft teams with a bunch of other people who don't like Diggs. And it was like
Yeah.
a borderline euphoric experience when we came up for our pick in the 5th round, and we were like Steph Diggs, and we were like both excited about it. And it was like, wow, I've never gotten this level of positive reinforcement when I pitched Steph Diggs before. So that was fun. I do think like, I mean, I could definitely see a world where Dell does outscore him, but I think it's like a little bit overconfident to be that sure that Dell is just a better talent than Diggs based off of that game to like throw out the fact that he's just clearly going to start the year running a lot fewer routes. He has some injury concerns. Like, to me, if Diggs is still good, he's just kind of clearly the better pick. And then if you think he's just washed, then sure, maybe he's washed. I just don't think that he is. So I'm pretty excited. Pete, everybody in your chat is loving Team 4, which is on brand for your chat.
Yeah, it's very on brand. It's very on brand, and then he's gonna take like round 4, take like round 4 or round 6 Aaron Jones here and make it a stinker. So everybody just chill. I have one guy that I'm very curious where you're going to be at on him. Outside of that, I hope you have some guys queued up. I have one guy that I would throw on the table just to think about. And then after that, I'm kind of open to your interpretation here.
I think I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, I think you do.
Maybe I don't. We'll see.
I'll write him in the private chat.
Yeah. Oh, okay, we're up. So let's just talk it through. Who would be your pick here?
Higgins.
Oh, great. That's my pick. Awesome.
All right, let's go Higgins. All right, hell yeah.
Oh, I was bracing for a fight. Okay, sweet.
No. I get it with Higgins. It's not a 1-week game. If you're going to give me a, he was going 4 or 5 turns. If you're going to give me a discount on a team where we need wide receivers, I'm fine with it.
I've drafted T. Higgins in the 6th of every draft I've done today.
That might be me in a couple hours here.
Yeah, I mean, I was the only thing that I was curious about is like, I don't know how far he's falling because I'm the one drafting him every draft banner. So
no, this is where he's
maybe
going.
There's more juice to squeeze, but the way I looked at it, like this one's a little bit different because in the other rooms, I think I'd already had my flexes complete before drafting him. But like we're gonna start Kincaid, we're gonna start Neighbors, we're gonna start Ike, we're gonna start Diggs. We just need one other flex full. Oh, that would have been an interesting pick too if Higgins wasn't there.
Yeah.
Sometimes I fall into the habit of like kind of just forgetting about the second tight end once we already have one, but I think I probably stand by the Higgins pick.
Best player in the world. Team 4 gets richer. I don't like Team 4 that much anymore. Chris says
I like Team 4 a lot more now, but unfortunately, we're not gonna have to worry about Brock Bowers in this room because
can everybody leave Brock Bowers in his hair alone, man? Can people stop? Like, dude, every time there's a locker room video, people are farming like 5,000 like quote tweets of "Get this man to Turkey." This guy's balding. Like, just come on, man. He's like a 21-year-old kid. Like, let him just let him come to the decision on his own. Like, he's a great guy. Like, can everyone chill out? I just feel bad for him.
Way to defend some bald rights, buddy.
Yeah, dude. Look, man. I mean, you have a luscious head of hair. My hair's doing all right, but look, man. For most of us, there's gonna come a day. There's one day gonna come a day for most of us. Sometimes that day is sooner than others, and I do. I mean, I guess he's a football player with tons of money and probably doing fine, but He's probably he probably doesn't feel great about himself when he reads these tweets. I do just feel bad for the guy.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely should just chalk it off.
You think so?
Dude, yeah, I mean, look, you can't you just got to be. It's about being honest in who you are, right? And what he is he's a bald man, and he's got to come
Yeah.
clean about that. We can't be doing the comb over at like age 22. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, but I mean,
We just got to admit
the
it. He
lighting,
looked good with a shaved head. He'd look good with a shaved head.
the lighting, the sweat, I don't think it was doing him any favors. God damn, dude. I think back to the time in our 0 RB build, and I was like, nah, we'll take Jalen Warren in the 7th, not Javonte. But that was an early OC
That is you see the problem with relying on early
yeah.
ADP is that the ADP changes.
Yeah, you hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. The only place I
That
have
team's still
Javonte is my
good.
home
The
league.
team's still good.
No, that team's fun. But
Yeah, I wish
I don't have any fucking Javonte, man. I don't have any so far.
I wish you had taken my Javonte suggestion on that
Yeah, I
one.
wish we went Javonte. It's all good. Damn, 7-1 Mahomes to Rashi. All right, number one.
Yeah, that's team one is an unreal team. I mean, obviously I hate the Rashad White pick, but every other pick is incredible.
All right, I got to lock back in here. I have 2 guys I like. I think we'd probably be on
there's
their page there.
Let's see. So where does he end up going? He goes there. He goes there.
I'm going to type my 2 guys in chat, and we'll see where you're at.
Sure.
Yeah, I will say I have 2 super chats chilling here, fellas. I will get to them eventually. All right, after this pick, I'll get to the super chats. Don't you worry, fellas. My bad. I should have said something up top, but it's whatever. All right, so DeAndre Swift goes. Interesting, my boy. Interesting. You taking? I know you've been kind of big on him in best ball. You have him on any managed teams yet?
No, I don't even have Javonte on any managed teams. And I've been like really in on him in best ball. It's just like usually this kind of like range of running backs that I take a lot of in best ball. In managed, they kind of go in the last range to get some of the wide receivers I really like. So I wind up getting more of the second wave guys.
All right, there was Montgomery.
Yeah, I actually took him today for the first time. I took him with my RB1 in the 7th.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I would be here. I think it's a close call between the 2 guys you said. I think in terms of this guy is starting for us early, not just week 1, but maybe even week 2, week 3, depending on T. Higgins' status. I might like the second-year guy a tick more, but you could very easily talk me into the other guy if you want to.
I would love to do the second-year guy if you're down.
Okay. Yeah,
right, let's run that.
My mild preference.
Yeah, because my other bags are starting to get very heavy. It's not even just a bag thing. I think that you're right too in terms of construction with JSN that he just feels like a better start earlier. And there's a chance that he comes out here head of Lockett in week 1. And the thing about with JSN,
Lockett in week 1, Lockett is hurt.
People aren't really accounting for that.
Injury. He has a patella injury that is a pain tolerance issue. All we've heard on the reporting is that he's probably going to be limited. So I think he's going to be the clear wide receiver 3 in snaps early in the season. And then if JSN just comes out and looks great, then he's, potentially the wide receiver 3 all year long. And like from what the injury doctors on Twitter and stuff say, this isn't like really an injury that gets better over time if you're not resting it. Like this is going to just be like kind of a pain tolerance issue for Lockett all year long, which sucks because I really love Tyler Lockett, and kind of it's brutal to have kind of one of the last couple of years of his career potentially have to play through pain the whole year. But for JSN, it's going to be a pretty big deal, I think.
No, I agree. And I will say as well, even if Lockett like was in the mix, I think there's much less of a risk than one of these, Shanahan McVay coaching trees of, Slowick, where, Tank Dell might not, like, he might only have like a 60% route participation or whatever. I do kind of think that Ryan Grubb, I think he's just going to run so much 11 personnel that even if he's third in route share, it'll probably be 80% plus, 85% plus, and still be very much fine. But I'm curious where you're at with that.
Yeah, I mean, could you name a second Seattle Seahawks tight end?
No, sir. No, sir.
I think Pharaoh Brown might be on the team.
Yeah, let Noah Fant cook, man. What a name.
Yeah, their tight end room is Fant, obviously. Yeah, wow. Score one. The kid. Pharaoh Brown is the tight end too for the Seattle Seahawks. Yeah. Talk about known ball. But yeah, Pharaoh Brown probably not going to be a guy that sees a whole lot of snaps on passing downs. So I think it's pretty safe to say that like there's no Brevin Jordan, Gerald Everett type who is like an actual receiving player that plays in 12 personnel on the Seattle Seahawks. So to me, Pharaoh Brown is out there to like block in 12 personnel running plays. And maybe there's going to be a few like play action, short yardage passes and stuff where they want to look like they're going to run the ball and then they throw, and maybe Jason's not on the field for some of those. But I would suspect that Jason's going to have quite a high route participation rate. You're talking about these running backs, and yeah, this is kind of what I'm saying is like it's really I can't really click like a Swift or a Javonte very easily ahead of like a JSN or some of the other wide receivers in this tier when I kind of know that I'm going to be able to get like a Spears or a Warren when the best wide receiver on the board is like Romeo Doubs. So
yeah,
I feel like there's just such a finite amount of these breakout receivers. So whereas in underdog, like all those kind of running backs come off after this run of breakout receivers ends. And so I just draft a ton of them. But yeah, just that subtle change makes a pretty big difference for me.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Oh and my God. Tackle, fuck. Jesus.
The Banjo Bowl.
Yeah, Bombers are up 13-10, but they just gave up like an 80-yard catch here.
This is actually a good question for you. Super chat from Dante. If Fields starts, where is he ranked? It seems like he's pretty much live to start. I imagine there's not many quarterbacks
in the industry is as high on him as me. So
yeah, there's not a lot of quarterbacks you would list ahead of him. It'd probably be you're
talking about
Allen.
Justin Fields in a Arthur Smith offense. Like if you told me he's the starter for the full year, like I would take Hurts, Allen, like everyone. Yeah, everyone that's off the board, probably even include. I mean, he should be in the same tier as Richardson. That sucks. Stroud goes there. Kind of figured, but fuck.
You said you're coming to a Colts game, right? You're going to the Giants one. Is at least your plans here.
It actually might be a switch. I might actually be coming for the Jets game now. We'll see.
Wow.
But I've never been to New York, so I'm depending on
definitely make a stay out of it.
I definitely want to come down for either the Jets or the Giants game.
Would you kind of do the whole New York experience or just sort of touch and go?
I don't have a ton of vacation time, so it would probably be a fairly brief New York experience, but I would at least make it a weekend plus maybe the Friday and the Monday or something. And probably on one of the Friday or Monday would be like I'm working at a cafe during the morning and afternoon and then experiencing at night. But definitely will pack in as much as I can.
I will be straight up with you. The stadium is in like one of the stinkiest parts of New Jersey.
Oh yeah.
So it's it'd be cool if it was in the city, but it's it's in literally like the swamps where in the Sopranos they like dump dead bodies and just kind of let them wade into the marsh.
Yeah, I'll put it so Dante DePinto. I mean, this is one of the close ones, right? Has Goff. Wondering who's a better start week 1. I would probably start Fields. Personally, I would probably be Fields over Goff, but like the game environment for Goff, like from a seasonal perspective, I would without question rather have Fields than Goff if Fields is starting all year. This one specific week, pretty unreal game environment for the two quarterbacks in that game. I think it's like semi-fair to play one of them over Fields, but I'd probably stick with
Yeah.
Fields.
Yeah, that's actually a really close one. I probably, if you have a guy that you'd have to cut that you don't feel good about with Fields, then I think you can just roll with Goff. I think that that's a kind of a good comp out answer,
That's
as if you're,
totally
if you're
fair.
dropping like Jalen Wright in like a 6 bench league, which you'd be surprised, man. Like I went into these home league redraft questions, and a lot of them are, really short benches, have like
Yeah.
really tough drop decisions with some of these. So yeah, that if that roster spot's valuable in that league, then I think it's enough of a coin flip. You can just go Goff. All right, we're holding our breath ever so slightly here, but I'm going to act cool. Going to act
I
cool.
think that we have a good consolation prize
Yeah, I
if
think so
that
as
doesn't
well.
happen for us.
I think so as well.
Cameron said, "What about Fields over Caleb?" Cameron, a lot of messages about that decision.
That's what we're deciding in our main with Liam.
Yeah, Ron, Liam, and I dramatically drafted Justin Fields on a team where we had already drafted Caleb. We are in the process of making a decision. For the record, my vote is Fields. Liam's vote is
Ah, damn it.
Caleb. Ron will be the one making the call on that one. That sucks, but I do like our consolation prize if the room gives it to us.
Gotta be honest, I don't know if I am following on your consolation prize, but I am open to whatever. Singletary goes. Who's the consolation prize here?
I would just be Brian Thomas, the other first round rookie receiver.
Really? Yeah, no, I think you're onto something there.
Who would you take?
No,
Otherwise,
I think you're right. No, I like Brian Thomas here as well. I don't know why I had that reaction to it, but yeah, let's do that.
all right. So that gets us
A lot of yellow.
to 6-pack of receivers here. I mean, this is like this is kind of like if I was drafting a how to structure your team on the FFPC article. This is like
Yeah.
basically how I would draw it up. Usually, there's things that tempt you to go in different directions, but I like being in this mode here of the running back, the tight end, all receivers through the breakout window, and then deal with our running back depth and our quarterback depth a little later on.
Yeah, that's where I'm at as well. I prefer these two. I do I do enjoy my 0 RB playing chicken and sweating out Brian Thomas versus Raheem Mostert just as much as the next guy, but getting Bijan around one is very comfy when we're doing this.
Yeah. That's why I was so surprised you weren't like enthusiastic about Brian Thomas. I was like, I watched you click him ahead of Raheem Mostert
Yeah.
when you had 0 running backs. Now we have a Bijan team, and you're like, I don't know, Brian Thomas.
Yeah.
I was like, what happened?
Yeah, I just it's honestly a thing where I just have so much of him that I no longer feel
Okay.
anything when he comes to the 807 because there was a spot where he was getting so much preseason buzz that it became like a late 7th. And then people just kind of forgot
Right.
about it. It's almost similar like I don't know what's going on with ADP this year, especially in like these rooms, but like it was the same thing with Ayuk. Like he gets signed, okay, now he's like 310, 309, and then people just kind of forget a couple weeks later. So like Brian Thomas, the hype has completely died off. But I'm very much interested. Yeah, I have a good chunk of them, but not we're not a heavy bags level of anything where I'm like concerned about being overexposed or whatever. But that is just
I have a
who
decent
cares?
amount, but probably not quite as much as I'd like. He's been a guy that it's like he's either been like second in my
901
queue.
Mason, hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
With
You
McCaffrey.
gotta
Oh,
handcuff it
good.
at 901. You
I was
gotta
really worried about
handcuff it.
this. I was so worried about this one team. Like I like your team
Hell
so much
yeah.
through 7, and we're
Oh
handcucking
man.
in the 9th. That is a tough
That is
scene.
interesting.
Hawkinson. Okay, this is good. I mean, there's not a lot of players left that I like, so I need picks like Mason and Hawkinson coming off the board.
There's gonna be a really interesting decision here. This is
Yeah, it is.
honestly, it's one of those funny spots that I've kind of been having in drafts. So like, I don't know, we have like 3 or 4 guys we'd like. I almost wish that 2 of these guys can make this decision easier for us, or else I'm gonna toss and turn and, um, you know,
Yeah, it's like 'cause
debate
I
this
don't know that we're
decision
gonna
all
get
day.
one of them coming back, so it's like you'd almost rather.
Yeah, exactly. God, that's so funny. I mean, more power to you, man. Jordan Mason at 901, put your nuts on the table. You believe in the handcuffing, and if
That's
you
like the
believe in it,
opposite of
man,
putting your nuts on the table. That's like
no, put
taking
your
your
nuts on
nuts
the
off
table
the
with
table.
put your nuts on the table with another condom.
That's like
Just
your
fucking
nuts were on the table, and you're like, "Oh, sorry, let me remove those."
Damn, that
Oh
sucks.
well, all of the two of the picks that I wanted just went. So
Lad would
this
have
is
been really
making
cool.
our decision easier. Yeah, I would have been really into Ford too.
I don't mind Ford, but I think he does make sense in this build.
Um, just put a message in the private chat.
Hmm. All right, so we're up here. My bad for kind of I don't think Burrow makes it past the Chase guy, but I'm fine to kick quarterback down the road. Because I do think the guy that you want at running back is probably too good to pass on here.
Yeah, I messaged you in the private chat. I think that there's some good reasons based on a couple of different recent developments why kicking quarterback late makes a lot of sense.
I like that
Um,
call.
I would be fine with Brooks. The guy that I would take if we didn't want to do Brooks would be probably Keon.
Let's do Brooks. I think that's a fun upside bet.
Okay, I like it
Especially in the ninth is, I mean, that's pretty sexy, man.
for sure.
That's pretty good. Where'd you get him with Gretsch? 9?
I think the ninth. Yeah, because we had the exact same draft slot. So we're drafting from the 1-6. It's actually a very similar team. We have Bijan there, same thing. We have McBride, so similar, just a
McBride
different tight
207
end.
is nice, man.
So we have McBride instead of Kincaid, but like same structure. And then we also did the big run of receivers 3 through 6. It was just a different group. So we did Waddle 3 because Gretsch has better player takes.
Who'd
And
you
then we
take at
did
3?
Waddle.
Oh,
The guy
okay.
wanted to take it 3 at this draft. And then we did Pitts 4, who's effectively a wide receiver for us there. And then Diggs, same thing. And then Deontay in the 6th. Rome in the 7th, and Keenan in the 8th.
Yeah.
And then Brooks in the 9th.
That's gonna be interesting to see how Keenan does tomorrow, man. Let's see.
I'm just joking about the Wall thing. I mean, I do think he's the right pick there, but I have like more than enough Waddle that I don't need to have like a 40% exposure to him if
I think that's
you're
fair.
not as
And Neighbors is just
into
sexy,
the
man.
best pick on the entire board.
I'm starting to really come around on Neighbors too. I know you remember where I was like a little bit. I was definitely lower on him during the season, but I have just come around on the idea that I don't know. I do just trust Dable, man. They got that. Wow, that guy goes Jaden Daniels. That is a massive W. That can't be overstated.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that he clicked a quarterback there because he has 3
Yeah,
different stacking options available to him. All that go in this range. Everyone behind him has a quarterback. Like that seems like a very clear-cut spot where I would be pushing, daring the people behind me to draft a backup, knowing that there's kind of 3 guys in the same tier. Yeah, strange call.
I did want to get your thoughts on. I know we should have talked about it at the top, but I did want to get your thoughts on like how you view Saquon now after last night versus how you viewed him all off season. Of like, we weren't drafting him really at all. The idea was, older running back, changing teams, squeezed for receptions and potentially rushing touchdowns. Were there any regrets last night? Are you? I think that you
I don't
certainly
think
have
that.
to adjust your priors and move him up. But I think like some people are getting over their skis. Where I had like a guy in Discord saying like, is he top 3 running back rest of season? Is he now like RB1 overall? And I think that that's getting a bit too high there. So I'm just curious, like kind of like how what do you think like was the important? I guess like the stealing signals. Like what was the signal from last night that's like a take like a real takeaway?
So I mean, I don't think that I hated him as much as the rest of the cabal did. Like he went like often in the first in these contests,
Yeah,
which was too rich for my blood. But I
I
definitely
agree.
like would mix him in at his best ball price. Like I wasn't
Yeah, me as
quite as
well.
ideological about it as I think some people were. Because the one thing that I very much believe is like some people were like, is Saquon wash? I wasn't really of that persuasion. I wasn't sure if he was super special anymore, but I thought what he did with the Giants was really impressive. I did share the concerns about like touchdowns with Hurts and receiving stuff. I mean, I don't know that we saw something last night that was like really changed how I would view his range of outcomes as much as it just sort of like illustrated what a 95th percentile game for Saquon Barkley looks like in this offense. Like
Yeah.
he only had 2 targets, right?
Yep.
They did do the tush push stuff at the goal line when they had it down at the 1 late. So like to me, his role was kind of what I expected, which is like he's going to play all the snaps when virtually all the snaps, basically, unless he needs a Gatorade or something.
Yeah.
He's going to get green zone opportunities from like the 3 to 10 range, but probably not at the 1 or the 2, which is similar to what Swift got last year. And then he's probably going to get some like creative receiving usage, like scheme stuff, like he got on that B gap wheel, which was really cool. But like Hurts still probably isn't going to check down that much. So I don't really, I don't really view him like that fundamentally differently. I guess the one thing that we got was like he looked fantastic at football.
Yeah.
So if there was like any slight element of concern about like is he just aged out at this point, I think that should be put to the side. But I wouldn't say that I had a ton of concern about that anyway. So I don't know. Where would he go? Like
If you didn't
not
account
taking
for the
into
score,
account. Yeah, so not taking into account the score, I would just view him like basically the same as Taylor. So like
yeah,
kind of like a 1-2 turn guy. Because the only reason that I had Taylor a little bit ahead was I just that extra bit of certainty that like he's not post age apex. There's no kind of risk of massive age decline.
yeah, I agree as well.
That gone. I think they're basically the same bet. With the score, it's like sure, I'll take 33 points or whatever he got, 32 points. So he probably would move up to RB4 for me, but like I knew I was never going to get him in this room because the people that were already higher on him would take him in the top 5. I mean, there was like no chance that I was going to be clicking any of the guys who had the massive week 1 at these prices. Like Reed, it goes in the 3rd, likely goes in the 2nd. So like it's just playing for a week 1 win, right? You already start with a 0.5 win expectation. And then it's like, so what does Saquon having that kind of week do to change that? Like it boosts it maybe even from like 0.65 to 0.7. It's like, is 20% of 1 win a good reason to take a guy at like 2nd overall? It's like probably not to me. So
Wow. All right. Dodged. I mean, we got one
so
more.
that makes sense, I guess, why he takes Daniels because he was planning to double up. All right.
Got one more. I don't have a backup plan, man. I'm just gonna be straight up with you.
All right. Fine with me. I don't really like the pick, but fine with me.
Oh fucking hey,
Okay.
man. All righty.
Yes. Awesome.
Like I said, I do not have a backup plan. I'm cool with whatever.
Yeah, I
God
would
damn.
pitch. Let's see here. I would probably look at. I'll throw out a few different names. There's the 2 Bills receivers, and then there would be a Denver running back, a Cowboys running back, and a Cardinals running back.
No. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Man, I gotta be honest, dude. Liam's so high on Shakir, I kind of want to take him. I don't have a single team with him. I'm curious, where do you lean?
He'd be my least favorite of the options, but I'm not gonna like fight you that much over it. If you want to take him.
We'll go Shakir. I don't know. That might be a dumb pick.
I think he's totally sucks ass, and we're gonna cut him in 3 weeks. But
yeah,
it's fine. I don't know. He's just like a vibes based pick to me. Like there's nothing in the statistical profile.
No, he's certainly a vibes based pick.
Bond.
But I don't know. There's such a certain sector that absolutely loves him. I've seen him go like the 8-9 turn in these a ton.
We did get a good value on him based on where he's going.
We got a good value on him. Of course, I'm gonna suck that up. Yeah, we did get a good value on him, but I don't know. I honest to God, like I said, I did not have a backup plan there. I would have liked. I have more Zach Moss than I'd like to admit now that his price has cooled down, especially in these managed leagues. I was hoping. For him.
I have a lot of Zach Moss in managed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow,
I was hoping for him.
That fucking sucks.
Yeah, that sucks bad. Man, that Burrow pick sucks bad, dude.
Is that just an unstacked Lawrence, like way ahead of ADP for
just
no
an
reason?
unstacked Lawrence?
Okay,
just for the hell of
really
it.
Painful.
Man, we get those.
Well,
so
now
much
I'm a little annoyed. I was like 0% annoyed by losing Burrow originally, but Lawrence going off there hurts.
Dang. Alrighty. That's interesting.
All right. I think all right, we're definitely done at wide receiver now. We can add one after we cut Shakir.
I agree. I'm looking through.
I mean, that's just 7 receivers, right? And we spent a lot of early capital on it. I get the Shakir. The one thing that I can't get out of my head is like, there's been one wide receiver since 2010 who's had a sub 15% targets per route run in each of their first 2 seasons that went on to have a top 36 season. That's Nelson Aguilar. Like he is like facing real long odds to ever be anything, I think, based on how bad he's been his first 2 years.
Yeah.
But he's going to have opportunity, and he is kind of like a fun, flashy efficiency player. So I could see it.
That's where I'm at. Like it's my only one at a price that I thought was justifiable. But yeah, I certainly was not. I was not sprinting to the button
for this team anyway.
Yeah, I agree.
That's fine because all the running backs that I wanted to pick are still there, so I'm happy with. Well, I'm fine with it. We went Shakir. I still think the other Bills wide receiver is like a better pick, but
I don't hate that call. I think we'll be. I think we still got. Do you have a guy you're caping up for here?
I have a guy I would pound the table for here. Yeah.
I will 100% fold to you if he's here.
All right. Can we do Jaleel McLaughlin?
Yes, sir.
Sweet.
Very much fine with that. Now it's time to puke green, fellas.
Hell yeah. People are hating on the Shakir pick, and I don't like Shakir, so I like 20.
Yeah, defend it structurally.
So once Burrow goes off, like people wanted Chuba on this team, which is like a gross pick.
Sir.
Like we already have Brooks on the team. We don't want to bet against Brooks from a late season perspective. There are a lot of other paths to getting like 10 points per game in the first 4 weeks. Chuba was not in the list of like 6 players that I suggested to run on that one.
Yeah.
I think that the guy we just drafted are going to be is going to score very similarly to Chuba Hubbard over the first 4 weeks, to be honest. It has obviously more season-long upside. Quarterback, it's like, okay, we could have taken like Lawrence goes way ahead of ADP there. Not very interested in making a quarterback pick of all things way ahead of ADP, just given how you can get some massive fallers on pretty comparable players. And then we couldn't unstack Dak. He's clearly like the best quarterback available, but I think there's some paths to quarterback upside based on things that have happened lately. Like there's some guys that fall quite late always. There's some late guys with some upside. there's a guy that's going to be falling a long way that has some late season upside. I think there's ways to patch this thing together in a pretty fun way, which is why I wasn't really that excited about missing out on Burrow anyways, is that we're able to still just take more bets. And we needed more wide receiver bets. Like Higgins is hurt.
Yeah.
We have 6 guys. I think you want to have 7 pass.
None of them
catchers
were
with
taken in the top
legitimate
2
upside.
rounds either. Like we don't have
That's
we
the
don't
thing,
have a
right?
top guy. We don't have a top, our wide receiver 1 is wide receiver 16 off the board.
Right. So we need to take shots. Like Ayuk is what he is. Diggs, I mean, there's some age risk there, but where we took him, we're hoping that he's what he is. We, possible ramp up on Neighbors. Higgins, we don't know when we're going to have him. JSN, obviously there's question marks there. Thomas, there's question marks there. So I think you do want to build out upside in your receiver room. Like I took Curtis Samuel in a pretty similar spot to where we took Khalil Shakir in a draft earlier today, which is, I mean, basically the exact same bet. So.
Damn, I was hoping Bucky came back. That would have been fun.
Yeah, that would have been really fun.
Let's see.
That's
and I also
really
think like elite. I like where your head's at in terms of like you've been very ballsy with pushing quarterback, and I think honestly in lineups this deep and like even in a 20-round waiver format, like you see a lot of teams. Like there were plenty of teams last year that took Richardson and ended up just fine. Like you can like obviously I don't need to tell you about the late round quarterback strategy, but like it's very much a viable way to play. And we already saw. I mean, it sucks that it happens every year. I'm not going to sit here and call quarterbacks like fragile players like running backs in the same vein, but we've seen. I feel like there's been a good chunk of seasons the past 3 or 4 where a lot of the top guys either go down or have stretches or aren't as good as you think they're going to be. I think there's some people that might not even want to put Mahomes in their week 1 lineup this week because he might not have even given you enough in a game where they scored a ton. So place to make up ground.
For sure. I mean, part of it is just that I think Lawrence and like, I don't push quarterback as much in like underdog rooms because everybody has to plan around having 2-3 quarterbacks in their room. But in this draft, like to me, it's like once you get past a certain level, right? Like I'll take, I'll take some early quarterback teams if it's stacked and if it's a really elite dude. But I think once you get into this level, it's like, what's really the difference between some of these later QB1s, like a Burrow, a Daniels, a Caleb? Like, I tend to just say like, okay, I'll push it. I'll let everybody draft their 1. And some people will be dolts and take like a really early QB2, and that's fine. And I'll just kind of take the last of that group, whether that be Lawrence, whether that be Herbert, Tua, whatever. Especially when sometimes you can get stacking opportunities with that. And then I do think we have a pretty unique opportunity this year where like Justin Fields is just a top 10 projecting quarterback like every week that he plays, and just no one drafts him.
Yep.
So like to me, there's just like a chance that you have like a round 6 level quarterback that you just get in the 17th. Any draft that you want to. I don't really know why drafters allow that to happen, but it does. And it's like if you find yourself in the sprint with a Fields team and you're projecting completely evenly with a bunch of other teams at quarterback that drafted theirs in the 5th or the 6th, like you get those extra bets throughout. So that just tends to be what I do more often on my own teams is take 2 to 3 very late guys.
I'm floating a name free of judgment. Free of judgment. But I'm floating.
I'm not going to judge you. Oh, I'm not going to judge you, but I'm not going to allow us to do that.
Oh, okay. My bad. No, I'm fine with whatever. Half trolls, but also. All right, there goes Samuel.
Can we? I'll type the name because if you're not into it, he might be there next round. But
no, I'm very much into that.
Okay,
let's do that.
Love it. It was a very fun running gag on the Gretsch team because we did kind of the exact same build as this, where we took Brooks as RB2, and some people in the chat were really wanting us to take Zeke. Well, first they wanted us to take Chuba, right? Similar to our chat. Then they wanted us to take Zeke. And Zeke didn't go until like the 15th in that room.
Oh my God.
And the chat was losing their mind every single time that we were passing on Zeke for a different like rookie that's going to play 3 snaps in week 1. People were very upset about it.
Yeah. There goes Dobbs. I debated Chandler for a second as well. I don't know that he
Yeah,
has
it's a
as
totally
clear a
viable
path
pick.
as Vidal, but yeah, I agree. He's interesting. I do think that Aaron Jones might actually be still good, which is
I think he
funny.
is.
Dude, this game, I think like one of the more underrated game environments. I mean, I'm sure as a DFS guy, you're all over it, but this Vikings Giants game, I think it's gonna be really fun with Dable versus KOC.
Could be. The concern I have is I think that both pass rushes project to be quite a bit better than the respective offensive lines. That concerns me a little bit. But
Like, I mean, I don't know ball enough to know that the Vikings have a good D line. Is Hunter still there?
they don't have Hunter anymore, but they replaced him with Greenard. And it's not as much about the D line with
Oh, it's Flores
Minnesota as it
blitz.
is Flores is just going to
Yeah.
be sending. He's going to be running Engage 8
Yeah,
every play
yeah.
against.
As he
Anytime he gets a
does.
bad quarterback like Daniel Jones, he's going to bring the blitz.
Wow, so no takers for Dontavion Wicks last night, huh?
I mean,
Is that a
I
Bears
might be a
game for him?
taker this next round. I'd be a taker.
Oh, that wasn't bearish what happened last night? I thought he looked fine. I know
I
that
didn't
some
think
people
it
were
was
kind
that
of
bearish.
spooked.
I mean, it sucks that he put up 0 points, but like I don't know. I wasn't
Dude,
planning on starting
Emmanuel
him week
Wilson
1.
kind of looks pretty good. Like, I know
He
he's
did look
fighting
good.
for a roster spot. There's something about these, like, I mean, I guess I don't know. When Lloyd comes back, he's certainly on the fringes here, but there's something that I love about a running back coming off the bench who knows that this is probably like the only time he'll be able to get like meaningful carries and he's playing for his life. He looks pretty damn good.
Yeah, I didn't have an issue with like Wicks ran half the routes, which is frankly like more than I expected.
Kind
him
of a
to run.
W.
Like,
Yeah.
Going into that game, I would have been setting the line at like 35% route participation. He runs 50%, which we'll take it. Or sorry, I don't think that's actually true. I think he ran like 40%. He ran half as much as Dobbs, who ran almost all the routes. So he ran about 40%. Still, totally fine. Yeah, I mean, you're not starting him in managed without an injury to one of 3 different guys. The bigger issue with Wixme wasn't like I thought he looked fine. He played plenty. He would have had a touchdown if he wasn't grabbed on the DPI, the touchdown that ends up going to Watson.
Yeah.
I think the bigger issue with Wicks is just like until Love comes back, the Packers offense is going to be completely non-viable. So even if he gets an injury in the next couple of weeks or something, it's not going to matter.
I have one guy that I'm kind of down for, but I'm also down to kind of hear you out on whatever you kind of have queued up here. Because I do think this could be a QB if we'd like to. Could just keep pushing it.
Yeah, I could
think
see
there's
the
one
case.
running back who's nice. I think there's a receiver we just talked about who you could talk me into over the running back.
Yeah, I'm very open-minded on this pick. There's a lot of running backs left that I think are good. In a perfect world, I'd love to get 2 of them. We probably can't get 2 if we go quarterback or receiver. God, I'm really regretting the Shakir pick, looking at how many receivers are available right here, but it is what it is. Or we could just go quarterback.
I think my vote is Braylon Allen, but
Sold.
All right.
Yeah.
Who would you have had over Shakir? Just Dak or like a Rico or something?
Rico or Benson or Jaleel. Like I probably just taken Jaleel, I guess, at that pick probably would have been my pick,
Yeah.
and then taken Benson or Wright at the next pick.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or Rico. Choose on Rico.
We're not scared about Dalvin Cook.
Definitely not scared about Dalvin Cook.
I will say I did want to. We're getting towards the towards the bottom here. I don't know if these guys are even still in chat. I do feel bad. Love your content. I have Andrews and Likely is on waivers. How much, if any? That's actually a good question. If you had Mark Andrews in a home league, I can't really imagine a world where you are dropping a ton of fab on Likely, but I'm curious what you're saying here. Him versus AD Mitchell on a team with Andrews.
I mean, definitely prefer Likely in a vacuum. In terms of how much you'd spend on waivers, it would depend. If it's just like a half-point PPR league, that I don't know that getting like a probably mid tight end 1 is like worth your whole waiver budget. If it's like a full PPR, or especially if it's like a tight end premium thing, then I think you could blow the wad if you really want to, if it's in tight end premium. But I don't know. If it's a pretty standard redraft, probably not going to do more than 10-20%.
Yeah, I think that's where I'd be at too. Like with Andrews, it'd be tough. I don't know if there's ever a world where I guess there might be a world where you're starting both and you throw likely in the flex of a non-tight end premium. I don't know. I get very queasy about starting tight ends in the flex, even in tight end premium. So in non-tight end premium, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know if it's being stubborn or because I don't know. It's not like handcuffing a tight end here. It kind of is, but it's not at the same time. But I wouldn't go crazy. Like if you have Andrews, I don't think you have to have likely. Is what I'm trying to say. What else we got in here?
No, I don't think you have to.
Higgins out, McMillan, Dowdle, or Ray Davis. God, dude, start sits are so difficult. I mean, that is bottom of the barrel. I think Dowdle would be my guess, but I would feel pretty queasy about it. It'd be between Dowdle and Ray Davis for me, I think.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think you can start Ray Davis. It would be Dowdle for me, and I don't know, probably even start McMillan over. Like Ray Davis has a floor of playing like 5 snaps, I think.
Yeah, no, you're actually certainly right here. Yeah, you are right, dude. A lot of receivers.
I like
here.
Ray Davis.
A lot of receivers here for that Khalil Shakir pick. I will take full responsibility. All right, there goes Purdy.
That sucks. I mean, we can't really get mad at someone for sniping our Purdy when we left them freely available like 3 different rounds after ADP, but still would have been cool.
Yeah, it would have been real nice of him. We're pushing things, but I am. There's some guys that I still like
West
here.
likely is not still there. You may notice that we have not included the first 2 rounds anymore on the
likely
screenshot. That is where Isaiah likely resides.
Yeah, he went very, very high. Yeah, Purdy going, that's not fun. I think. I don't know. I also like. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on what you put in the chat as well. I just put that in the private chat. I'm cool with the name you mentioned as well. I'll even put this name in the chat.
Ew, I don't think we can do that.
Oh, okay. My bad. I'll chill on that. Dude, what if he's a top 12 guy this year, man? That's the thing. I don't know. We'll see. Did somebody go that you were looking for?
Not really.
Damn, we got it. This team is rough. Damn.
Oh. Dude,
damn. Oh, I like. All right. I like where your head is at. I might even prefer the name you just put in there over the first name you put in, to be honest with you.
Yep. I could be okay with that.
All right. Now we're hoping for either of those, to be honest. I think we're good, though.
Yeah, we have a lot of options.
Oh, we got options. That's the thing. You got any college football takes from today? I wasn't keeping up with the score. I saw Michigan got killed. Oh, yeah, dude. I'll never be a believer in bringing in the Wildcat quarterback off the bench to throw off the other team, but to each his own.
People are wondering who are starting at RB2. People are wondering who are starting at quarterback. Well, we're starting Julian McLaughlin at RB2. That I can answer.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have to keep you posted on who are starting at quarterback. That's yet to be decided. Jalil's
fun, man. It's interesting how much preseason usage definitely made you even more of a bull than before. And I want Sean Payton running back that he believes in. And McLaughlin, dude, he just is a good back, dude. He played that Denver game versus the Jets last year. Jets, like, one of the best defenses in the league. Like, they, we have Quincy Williams, first team All Pro, CJ Mosley, a good run stopper, and like he was just like impossible to he was impossible to tackle. He's like you know, and you have like a tiny guy in like flag football and he's like running between guys' legs is like what he looks like.
Yeah, dude. He's fantastic. He's going to be like, he's kind of like an old school 0 RB guy, right? Like,
Yeah.
kind
Yeah.
of like the Duke Johnson, Naheem
Naeem
Hines.
Hines.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah. All right.
Uh,
Is it crazy that there's like so many quarterback options we just discussed that I don't even want to take one here?
I kind of want to take one. I'll be straight up.
I think there's one running back left that's like worth pushing one more round, and then we could just do quarterback 3 in a row even.
I think I can go on this journey with you.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go on this journey with you. I think that you're right. I think you're right. And it's Lloyd, right? Of course, like of
That's
course he's
the
in
guy,
the room.
yeah.
All right,
That's
yes,
the
let's
guy.
do that. No, I think that's a good call. I think so because you're right. Once he's gone, that's it. Now it's time to hold our breath
Yeah.
again.
Wait. Okay, you're really gonna hate this, but have you considered that the other side of the board, every team except for 2 has 2 quarterbacks already?
No, I've considered. And there goes love. Alrighty.
That sucks. Okay. All right, we're gonna have to be adults next round then.
Yeah, but if we're gonna push this thing, we're gonna push this thing. I don't know. I think we're gonna be fine.
Yeah, Stafford wasn't really on the consideration step for this team. It sucks to see the Josh Allen team be a total cock, and take one of the other quarterbacks that we like to have other people get pushed off of.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine though.
Yeah, I like my level of comfort with pushing quarterback is not everybody's level of comfort with pushing quarterback, but I feel perfectly fine.
My comfort level is pretty high. As a person who takes them pretty high, usually, and is fine to play a game of chicken with you here on this fine Saturday.
I mean,
as
I
a
don't have
nice
an issue with
change of
elite
pace.
quarterback. Like, it's not like I'm like ideologically we're only taking like if
And I
Josh
agree
Allen
with you.
falls one more pick, this is probably a Josh Allen team.
Yeah, I agree.
So it's not like I don't think the elite quarterbacks are worth it. It's just like once you don't have an elite quarterback, then to me it's like I'd rather draft a absolute I'd rather just draft the cheapest one and not have to pay the opportunity cost. Like to me, the 2v2 of like whatever quarterback we're gonna get versus like had we taken like Burrow over Brooks or something is just like honestly not close.
Yeah, I agree. And I don't know. I'd have to like really dig into historical data, but there's definitely been years where like that round 8 to 10 pocket where it feels safe to take a quarterback, and it's like, you know, these guys are like back end elite guys, and like they just completely flop. Like, no, it wasn't 2023, it was 2022, where like Dak sucked, Brady sucked. Trying to think of who was in that range that year, but it fell very flat. Trey Lance.
Yeah. All right. So it's Khalil Herbert this next pick, right?
Yeah, Khalil Herbert. And we'll just push it one more. Everybody in the chat's gonna like this donation sensation. That's what we'll name this team.
I mean, I'd actually be the irony is I actually probably would take Khalil Herbert at the next pick and then just do QB times 3 the last 3 picks. But I won't force you to do that if you don't want to.
There's one that I wouldn't do it for.
Yeah, totally fair. Totally fair.
Uncle Looney is never leaving a draft without 2 good running backs. Damn, dude, we got. I mean,
relate.
there goes Herbert.
Ron just breathes a heavy sigh of relief.
I mean, we'll see with these guys, dude.
Ron is rock hard watching Khalil Herbert come off the board.
I would have had to. All right, yeah. So give me Justin Herbert, man.
Yeah, same name, different position.
We'll clip being goofs. But dude, Justin Herbert, I mean, I have this rant every time I take Justin Herbert here of like this guy is one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. Like, and I just simply don't care. I don't know. I think
why I keep doing things like this. It's like if you're just gonna give me the 5th best quarterback in the world for an opportunity cost of literally nothing, like there's no player left that I really care about.
Dude, he's gonna score rushing touchdowns. People don't understand this. He's going to score rushing touchdowns, and it's gonna like I genuinely think he's gonna
score passing touchdowns. He's gonna be like he's literally going to do what Russell Wilson did on all of the Seahawks teams for years, where he's going to have annoying pass volume and it's going to be a little bit volatile week to week, but his touchdown rate is going to go up a ton. And he's going to add a little bit of rushing. Like we're going to get prime Seahawks Russ this year with Justin Herbert.
I like that call. because people forget, like, before, like, Lockett and Metcalf pulled up, like, I know they had Doug Baldwin and whoever else, but, like, there was definitely stretches where it wasn't, like, the greatest, it was never the greatest assembly of a supporting cast. Like, I couldn't even tell you who the tight ends were. Of course, it was Marshawn Lynch.
Oh, I can tell you the tight ends were. It was Will Dissly, Justin Herbert's tight end.
Yeah. No, I mean more like,
No.
when we're talking
Yeah.
like Jermaine Kearse, Doug Baldwin.
Jermaine Kearse, Doug Baldwin. They had Jimmy Graham for a little bit. Before Jimmy
Yeah.
Graham, it was who is their? They had like a scrubby tight end before they went for Jimmy Graham. It wasn't anyone.
Oh, it might have been like Luke Wilson or something like that.
Luke Wilson was there for a bit. Greg Olson was there for a year.
Oh yeah, yeah, he certainly was.
Washed ass Greg Olson was there.
So many washed quarterback or tight ends during that stretch.
Yeah, if there's like one take that I feel strongest about in every facet of fantasy football this year, it's that we have jumped the motherfucking shark on this Justin Herbert price.
Yeah,
like it is.
I agree.
I can't recall any time that we have ever been like, didn't we just do that this year or last year, but not even this extremely, but we basically did this with Dak Prescott, where it was like, Mike McCarthy, he wants to run the ball. Can't take Dak.
Yep.
It's done. Can't take him. And then it's like, they're like the highest pass rate over expectation league. If you look at John Harbaugh's teams with San Francisco,
like I got a hell of a thread that you might be referencing right now.
They ran the ball a lot more because everybody ran the ball a lot more back then. But if you look at it as like pass rate over expectation, they were like middle of the league. They were totally league average in pass rate over expectation.
And that was with a scrambling quarterback as well.
Yeah. Joe King, I think this is like a fair point, which is, does an unstacked Herbert win at all? I mean, I don't think that stacking is as crucial in this.
No, it does. I'll answer that. It does. In this, like I can pull up the top 3 finishers in main events the last 3 years, and I would bet under half of them had a quarterback stacked to a receiver in their final lineup.
Yeah. Like I definitely take, like, I mean, I just like taking Ladd McConkey anyways. So I have a decent amount of Herbert stacked with McConkey in these high stakes mana tournaments. But certainly when I don't have McConkey, it doesn't preclude me. The one difference is like I will force pick Palmer ahead of where I rank him sometimes in Best Ball Mania.
Just to set up the stack.
Just to open up the Herbert stack. If I don't have like another quarterback stack that's really set up for me, I don't feel the need to push Josh Palmer in a managed format. I'll just take naked Herbert. But yeah, I'd rather have him with Ladd. But like, I don't know. I don't think we really had. We would have had to take Ladd over Thomas. And I mean, when the time we took Thomas, I was kind of thinking that Trevor Lawrence was a pretty likely quarterback for this team. Him going off the board in the 10th is pretty rare.
And I'm glad my only tiebreaker for JSN would have been Odunze to set up a Caleb stack, and that was never on. That was never happening, anyways.
Yeah.
Do you have like a? I don't have a huge preference for this pick. Actually, I do.
So we have 2 real picks left.
I have one guy I'd really like.
I think I want 2 of them to be quarterbacks.
I think you meant we have 3 picks left, but yeah.
Oh yeah, three real picks left. There's a few interesting guys that are non-quarterbacks that are worthy of consideration, I think.
Yeah. Don't take the guys that I've added to the queue very seriously. I'm just kind of finding guys that are even like remotely interesting.
I had a couple more to the queue as well.
I like those as well.
Yeah, let's hear your guy once we get on the clock. I'm sure I'm open-minded to it.
I would like Fields.
Yeah, good with that.
Yeah, let's do that right out the gate. I mean,
look, we just projected ahead of half of the teams in this league at our week 1 quarterback. Wow, crazy how that happens.
Yeah, I'm I think we landed the plane at quarterback, man.
Buddy, the plane is, we're like Sully fucking Sullenberger.
No, literally. I'm buying a captain hat for next year.
Can you do this is your captain speaking, please, for our quarterback room?
This is your captain speaking. We have the fasten seatbelt sign off. We are in clear skies, looking for landing. And that's it. That's it. That's all that was needed to say. Very easy. Yeah, that's I absolutely love that, man.
Would you ever start
Fields
Shakir
Herbert,
in week 1?
he'd be tempting. He'd be very
Just
tempting.
like yeah, him
We got
versus
saved
JSN
by
is actually
bed
pretty interesting.
spots. That's a good one.
Oh my god, yeah, we got into the draft. We were like, I don't know
Wait, we
how many
knew the
bench spots are
format?
on this. I don't know how many bench spots they have in this league. Oh wait, we have extra bench spots. Oh fuck, thank God. Would have
You
finished our
got
quarterback.
saved by bench spots. That's so funny. That's almost a compliment that we like
Yeah.
our roster, our structure is that good. That is very
I don't
funny.
know
I do
what the
like that
better
take.
name for this team: donation station or saved by bench spots.
Yeah. God, that's
No.
hilarious.
But yeah, off-brand take for me. But like, if we're ever gonna start Khalil Shakir over JSN, I think it would be in the game with the really high total. Curtis Samuel just fresh off the injury report. I don't know. It's interesting.
No, I don't hate that take at all.
Just floating it out there.
I don't hate that take at all. T's obviously not starting. Yeah, so it comes down to JSN, Thomas, Shakir.
JSN, Thomas, or Shakir, and it's probably not Thomas.
Probably not Thomas.
I don't think we need to do rookie in his first game lining up across from Jalen Ramsey. I'd rather do other things.
I was surprised that he set the market. I was under the impression that he was on watch to watch, but I don't watch defense enough to.
No,
really
he's
even
still
know.
good, bro.
Yeah. All right. I'll take your word for it. As a Jets fan, I just assume every Xavier Howard that they get over there, every who else do they have? Who was the guy from Dallas they got? Set the record for broad jump. Byron Jones. He ended up sucking real quick.
Yeah, he did. He hit watch in a hurry.
But
By the way, this is a thrilling finish here in the Banjo Bowl. It is 23-21 for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers with 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. I'll tell the chat here why it's called the Banjo Bowl. So in the CFL, historically, the big, like basically our version of Thanksgiving Day football for the NFL is Labor Day football in the CFL. All the teams play their biggest rival on Labor Day every year. So like Winnipeg plays Saskatchewan, Battle of the Prairies. We get the Battle of Ontario, Battle of Alberta, etc. And then historically, the next week, all the teams would play each other again at the opposite stadium. So we would always play in Saskatchewan on Labor Day. We'd come back to Winnipeg the next week. Producer?
I can't say no to round 17 McMillan, but I also think tight end structurally makes a lot of sense. So
I think we producer this pick and we go tight end at the next one.
All right, I'm fine with that. And we're going 2 QBs, so I think that we can do that as well.
Yeah, I kind of like had my mindset on 3 quarterbacks as I kept thinking we were going to take Love, but then once we didn't take Love, then I don't think it really matters.
All right, let's do this. Hold on.
Anyway, so following week we were playing, and once our kicker referred to everyone from the province of Saskatchewan as a bunch of banjo picking inbreds.
Man,
which is honestly pretty sick.
That's awful.
And so then, ever since then, for about 20 years running now, we've deemed the following game called the Banjo Bowl, and absolutely sells out. It used to be on the Sunday, like the same day as the start of NFL, and so many guys would drive in from Regina. I used to go every year with my parents. Like we would start tailgating at like 9 a.m.
Did you say Regina?
In the parking lot. Yeah, Regina, Saskatchewan.
Alrighty.
They would drive down the highway. It's about a 6-hour drive, and everybody would come in from Regina. There'd be like 5,000 Rough Riders fans there, and they would all be absolutely belligerent. And then eventually, the provincial governments of Saskatchewan and Manitoba were like, "We have to not have this game on Sunday. Like, too many people are driving drunk from Winnipeg to Regina on Sunday night at 8 p.m. down the highway. Like, this is a matter of public concern." So they've moved the game to Saturday to allow people to stay at a nice hotel in lovely Winnipeg, Manitoba. So. Shout out to my parents, Dave and Andrea Sanderson. They are live in person at the Banjo Bowl right now, holding it down with a 2-point lead.
All right. I'm glad that I had the foresight to check when my draft was because it's happening in the next 30 seconds, the next one.
What pick slot are you at?
I'm about to find out, buddy. Team 4. We'll take that in NFC. Right. We just took Bijan. Probably going to see Saquon go ahead. So I would say I am handing the keys over to you.
Fair. I will. I'll stick around on the stream until this team is done, and then then I can vacate. You can pull this off the board if you want to focus on your new team.
Let's see. I am currently struggling to get the draft room up. All right, here we go. Jeez. All right, so let's do that. Oh. Wow, we got a CD Lamb pick 101. Then I'll have our draft in another tab here.
You don't have to worry too much about. I'm in the draft room, so I'll just let you know when we're up, and then what the pick ideas are. I'll let you cook here on your first round pick here.
All right, let's see. Time to lock in, I suppose, huh? Maybe I should go Saquon. Have I ever gone on heavy RB just for shits and giggles? I mean, we took 3 running backs in the top like 5 rounds last year, and that team
we took
pretty
3
good.
RBs through 5.
We probably regretted it.
And I mean,
a little
2 of
bit.
them were like Pollard was a bad pick, obviously, but
Yeah.
Reese was an incredible pick, and Etienne was a pretty good pick.
Yeah, there's McCaffrey, huh? So I guess I'm going Brees here. Yeah, McCaffrey went 3. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go Brees. Screw it.
It's probably the pick, yeah.
I'm always down for more Brees. I actually got Brees at 104 in my home league with my high school buddies.
Nice.
Had to. I have a take that's very locked in on Sleeper, but Sleeper does home leagues dirty. I know that home leagues love to use Sleeper. Like they have Brees and Bijan ranked. They have Brees at like 6 and Bijan at 8. And in like my format's not even 2 wide receiver 1 flex, but if you're in a 2 wide receiver 1 flex, there is no reason to have them that low. In a home league that's running back heavy. So that's just my take.
We're on deck, by the way, in the other draft. We're now on the clock. My vote would be Jatavian Sanders. They have like all of their tight ends on IR except for him. Rookie player, going to run a lot of routes. Feel like it's worth taking a peek there in week 1 and seeing what we got.
I'm very much good with that.
All right.
I've heard a lot of buzz for him. People, I've even seen like clips of him at camp making plays and shit. Like he's getting some real buzz.
Do you care about having input into the kicker defense decisions, or
no, sir?
Do you want to focus on your NFC and let me run that one through?
Yeah, you could decide. I don't really. I suck at those anyways. I literally just go vibes, and I have like one website I like to look at for them. That gives me like 0 edge. So,
okay, sounds good. I'll load those up in the queue, and then if you want to go to a solo stream from any point, I'll not take offense.
No, I'd say you can stick around as long as you'd like as we're finishing this up. Whatever. Like I don't know. I'm gonna be in here solo for the next 3 hours in here, battling against the chat.
That's good.
So
I will. I'll stick till the end here. We got 4 minutes left in this Bomber game, so I'm not going anywhere at least until that starts. And then we got Nico Imaliava, the king, the god, the truth, in a ranked game on TVs all across North America this evening at 7:30 Eastern time, 4:30 Pacific against the North Carolina State Wolfpack. So
wow,
that's
NC State's ranked.
Here. Yeah, they are ranked number 24.
Holy shit.
Tennessee is ranked number 14. One of 2 ranked versus ranked games on the day. So
first one sucked. Bad. It's unwatchable.
Yeah, that was an atrocious game. But there were some good games today. Syracuse, Georgia State was an awesome game.
Tulane.
Penn State almost got beat by Bowling Green. That was pretty funny.
Yep. Singleton looking good. I have him in our Devy League. No big deal.
Christian McCaffrey, by the way, got the Q tag for Monday night officially.
Probably slipped a 3 here.
Yeah.
Ever so slightly upset I didn't get him at 4, but that's fine. You said you got him at 4, right?
I got him at 4.
At 350.
Although, I mean, I might have just signed up for 0-1 because my RB2 in that league, much to luckily I don't have a chat when I draft.
Yeah.
So I don't have to deal with the abuse of the chat. But my RB2 in that league is Tyler Algier. So I think if Christian McCaffrey were to be out, my RB2 Algier at that point, you are one of our most valuable employees. You just got promoted. You are now RB1, and I'm pretty sure like Trey Benson or Kamani Vidal would be my RB2. So
Yeah.
it would get ugly in a hurry.
Yeah, that sounds about right, man. I've been there before.
Yeah, like when I click Christian McCaffrey, my attitude is just like, what's running back basically until the like 11th round, right? So my RB2 situation is usually pretty bad. I go full Tom Moore on my CMC teams where it's like, if my RB2 goes down, we're fucked, but we don't practice fucked.
No, never that, man.
So how do you feel about, like, we have a chance to take Harrison Butker here? He got 9 points, which isn't great, but it isn't awful. And then we just have Harrison Butker all season, which seems good.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. I don't really get why he's sliding. Like 9 points seems like pretty average for a kicker. And he used to go in like round 14 for some reason.
Well, he had some controversial statements. I don't know if you saw.
Well, he definitely like sucks as a person, but I think he's a pretty good kicker.
Well, I'm taking a moral stand, and I don't know that I want to roster him.
Well, too late. You are now proud owner of $1,000 of Harrison Butker.
There's nothing I'd like better. This first pick I make is probably gonna hurt you, I think. We'll see what.
Look, I'm not. Yeah, G3. I would have taken Narvison, but like I don't think you want the Malik Willis kicker. So like,
yeah,
we could have. I guess I could have taken Narvison for like. I think he got like one more point than Butker, and then just like immediately dropped him. But like, I don't know.
Oh, so like I was gonna say, I was very much ready to take Rashi Rice there on the wraparound, but he actually went a lot earlier than that. So
yeah,
never mind.
Would have been fire there.
Man, I have so many Breece Achane starts, but I'm staring down the barrel again. High T.
There's a certain wide receiver that I don't think you draft very frequently. He seems like a good pick here.
Yeah, I might take him, especially in this format. It would be kind of fun just for equity after after passing on him in the last one. That's what we'll do. There's 3 teams that went wide receiver. I know that that's common in these, but I'm going to chill on, like, I would love to take a running back here, especially one. We're going to take Waddle. This is where he goes in these rooms. Like, his ADP is.
Wait, you're taking Waddle here?
Yeah, who do you think I was going to take? Who'd you want me to take?
Well, I'm not going to say names in your draft. That seems rude, unless you want me to.
No. What name did you think was the play?
Oh, I thought you were going to take Nico.
Oh, no. I already have a shit ton of Nico. So I will be mixing in Waddle here.
Yeah, that tilts me. Not quite as much as the Bowers pick. I mean, like the fact that you continually just overrule my suggestions to just then take those players in the drafts immediately after me is quite aggravating.
Yeah, it's
Neighbors is on the board. You could have just taken Neighbors.
I know. But I guess in my head it's just like we just took him. We just took Neighbors. No, you're 100% right. Look, it's the way the room pushed me, and I just have this thing in my head where it's like, all right, this is another decision point, and we went one way before. It's certainly a bad way of doing it, being like, okay, I got my way on that one. We'll go the other way on this one just to see what the team looks like. And it's like, I could have probably just have bent the knee to Jacob, and then done it my way on my own. But
yeah, the way I draft is, but it's just me. I take Jalen Waddle in every single draft, and then when I draft with other people, then I sometimes let them pick other wide receivers. That's how I get my diversification. But other people,
I kind of reverse engineered that a little bit
on their co-draft streams, and then yeah, that's pretty fun.
I don't know. I will be honest.
I'm not that upset about it. I do have a Waddle share on the main event team with Gretsch, and I didn't have a Malik Neighbors share on one of my mains yet. So I'm not.
I will say full transparency. This is probably my only. This is probably I'm probably gonna end up with like 20 managed teams, high stakes. It's probably only my second model, maybe second or third. So I don't know. That kind of all factors in. No concern at all about this weird calf injury.
Not at all.
Yeah, and I just have so much Texans and Nico that I just have to like limit myself to just only taking him in the third. Is kind of where I've ended up.
That's a fair point.
My Nico bags are heavy.
I did I did like a 2-5, or my last draft that I did on I did a 1 a.m. Eastern time, 10 p.m. Pacific draft the other night where I'd like just gotten home. I was like pretty sauced. And I was like, I'm gonna do one draft purely for the vibes. I'm gonna do one drunk draft and see where it takes me.
Oh, there you go.
And that one I was planning to do a Nico pick at like 2-6, and then the room gave me Gibbs at 2-6, and then my vibes were interrupted, and I had to be an adult. But yeah. I did get Waddle in the third on that one, so
and this was what format?
That was FFPC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's interesting. He goes much earlier on NFC than FFPC.
By the way, our team now is complete. We have a quarterback room of Justin Herbert and Justin Fields, the two Justins. A running back room of Bijan Robinson and friends. So Bijan Brooks, McLaughlin, Vidal, Braylon Allen, and Marshawn Lloyd. So 2 non-rookie running backs. 0 running backs on our team that have played 2 years in the NFL. Exclusive. We are doing the rookies and sophomores approach to our running back room. Tight end is Dalton Kincaid, backed up by Jatavian Sanders. And then our wide receiver room is Malik Neighbors, Brandon Ayuk, Stephon Diggs, T. Higgins, JSN, Brian Thomas, Khalil Shakir, Jalen McMillan. Stephon Diggs is like really bringing down the age. Like he is gonna hate his life in that locker room. There's not a single player within like 5 years of him on our entire roster. That is a super, super young.
But he's somehow also the most immature in the locker room.
That's true. He's young at heart.
That is an all-time video. The who would you least want to date your sister or whatever? Vikings like old video.
Diggs. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna run because we're up 5. The Rough Riders are gonna get the ball with a minute left, and I'm gonna be locked the fuck in on this. So I'm gonna say sayonara. Have a blast of a draft. Enjoy the rest of your streaming day. I will probably be in the comments at some point here for the rest of your stream, but have a good one, man.
All right, you
been
too.
A fun season. I guess we should probably just we can text offline about lineup decisions in our various teams that we have together, but I'm sure I'm fine with pretty much any permutation.
All right, sounds good.
Cool. All right, have a good one, buddy.
All right, I'll see you, King.
Yeah.
All right, time to lock in, fellas. Time to lock in. Just intimate, me and you guys. I'll blow up my my face here a little bit. I will say I don't know how to make it so that my picture like jumps up when a chat comes in. I'd like it to do that. Show display name, show headlines. No. I'd love to be able to do that. Or when I read a comment, like this is now, like if this comes up, it's coming over me. Pause if needed, but you know what I'm saying. What are you going to do here, bud? This might kill me. Taste the guy I want. I don't know what my next move is here. I will just be straight up. And he takes Devontae Smith. Holy fuck, this is bad, fellas. That was the last receiver I actually wanted. And there's no running back I want. Damn it, fellas. You know who we're taking here? Oh, man. You know who we're taking here, fellas? I have no other choice. I don't think I have another choice. It's Pacheco. It has to be Pacheco. I can't. There's no other wide receiver left that I would be willing to take here. I don't have a single Pacheco team. We got information. We got new information on him, and it looked pretty good, man. I'm going Pacheco. I think that's a fine pick there. I do. I don't even have him. People wanted Jaden Reed. I don't know, dude. Hurt quarterback. I know like the week 1 score is sick. But I'm all good there. Did you read super chats? I think I ended up reading the ones that we had earlier. No, I have to read this one. This is my bad. Let's see here. So you said, did I cook in my league? You have 12 team 2 wide receiver, 2 flex, Dak, Brees, JT. I mean, that's sick. Marv, Drake London, Bryce, God. Oh my God, dude. Benches lad. Yeah, I mean that's a monster team, dude. That's a monster team. That's my bad for missing that one. I've been trying to do that. I will say I don't usually stream on StreamYard. So this is a little bit new to me, is streaming on this site. But or not new to me, but it's, it's not as clear when a super chat comes in. But now that I don't have a guest, it will be better. You guys can ask me whatever you want. We're just gonna chill here. If we still get engagement and you guys are watching these drafts, having a good time, we'll watch these. If not, I can do my third one off camera. I don't really care, but I don't know. It seems like we're having a good time in here. There goes Derrick Henry. Seems like we're having a good time. I will say after this pick, I will be taking a small pee, just a very small one. Dang. So we got Boyd at receiver in this. I don't think there was anything else we could have done though. We just didn't like we saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight receivers. I would have taken any of these guys over Pacheco, but I'm fine with the way that went. Would I have loved if this was HN instead of Pacheco and Pacheco didn't get back? Sure, but I think what we saw from Pacheco on what was it, Thursday night? I thought it was very bullish. He was out on the field a ton. Did he have a good score? I should really be pulling up I'm pulling up like a sleeper PPR league of mine just to kind of see what everybody's score is and just be refamiliarized with that. But I could have sworn that he played very well, Pacheco. Obviously, I know the usage was good. What did he put up? 15.8 points? Give me that. All right, there goes Amari. This next pick is going to be interesting. I think I already know who I want to take. It was actually the guy that Jacob wouldn't let me take that I'm going to grab here. I will say you could certainly talk me into Laporta here. I don't know that I have any Laporta. That just feels like going really far away from receiver. That'd be only 1 through 4. Rice went so early, but this is just where he's going after, you get the week 1 information here. There goes Mixon. So what I'm going to do here, for me, it comes down to Diggs or Flowers. I think I'm going to go Diggs. Man, you could talk me into Jaden Reed as well, I will say. People wanted me to go Jaden Reed on the last turn, man. I just have a concern over the quarterback. I don't know. I wanted Flowers in the last one. I'm going to go Flowers. Just to change it up. I think you could have talked me into Diggs or Flowers there. I think that they're both fine picks, but that was the same decision point we had in the last draft where I wanted Flowers, Jacob wanted Diggs, so I figure we'll take the other side of that. All right, so I'll be back in just give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to go pee real quick. Where are we at, fellas? What do we think? People don't seem super thrilled with that pick. You just have to understand, I don't think we could have gone away from receiver there. I know somebody wanted, you have to remember, this is a 3 wide receiver, 1 tight end. He'll have 150 receptions for 700 yards by the end of the season. I know he had a low ADOT the other night. I don't think that's going to be his season-long usage, and if he leads the team in targets, he's a good pick. So I don't know, man. They played against a really good defense. The Chiefs' defense was amazing last year. They seem to still be really, really good. I wouldn't take one game's data of ADOT and think that they're going to run the offense like that every single game. That'd be my take on it. So there goes McLaurin. I don't have much Flowers anyways either, and it needed to be a receiver there. And I already have a ton of Houston Texans. I don't think there was anything else that really stuck out. I could take my headphones off, but I think I'm just gonna leave them on. But yeah, these guys who started 3 receivers, I mean, that sucks to have Laporta go right there, but they have the flexibility to now take, tight end, running back, whatever. I didn't think I had the flexibility. If we took a non-wide receiver and then came back, we would have felt really bad. Remember, this is a 3 wide receiver, 1 flex full PPR league. It's very, very wide receiver heavy. So I think it would have been a mistake. I will say our next draft is a silver bullet at 7 p.m. Eastern, and we're in the 9 spot from there, which is actually really fun. We're going to have a really good first-round pick. We'll see what comes back. I feel really good about that one, especially just the way that the board is right now. If it's going to be that wide receiver heavy in that one, I prefer it. I prefer to be on the back side of the board. You're saying your concern is Baltimore. I agree with that, but I have to assume that a lot had to do with the Chiefs having a really good defensive line. Like when you have Chris Jones in the middle, you're going to really struggle. Again, I would just be shocked. And even like I think he can still pay off with a low ADOT, similar to Rashee Rice and what he did. I just think it was, it wasn't a great game for the Ravens offense in general, I don't think. I do get the concern though. Like I'm not Flowers is not my I mean, Flowers is overrated. He's Hollywood 2.0. They don't even have remotely similar roles or archetypes, but to each his own. Worthy Reed off the board. It's interesting. I don't know how to deal with Reed. He gives you 30 points in week 1, which is really nice. But we don't have a real timetable on Jordan Love at this point. Have we gotten any recent news here? Like I know that they know that the ACL is intact. What they're saying, it seems like an MCL sprain. Do we have a timetable on the MCL sprain? So I have to miss 3 to 6 weeks is what I'm seeing. 3 to 4 weeks. All right, I guess that's not terrible. That's not terrible. 4 to 6 weeks sounds about right. All right, that's fine. That's not a huge deal. I think I would take Jaden Reed in this 4th round mix. All right, so there goes Josh Allen. There goes Kincaid. That's actually a really good price on Kincaid. So Laporta, Kincaid is gone. Rashad White is gone, obviously. Jacobs is gone. I had to get back on my P's and Q's here, figuring out who's even available. You love Team 11? Yeah, Team 11, that's a fun start. That's a very fun start. Oh, and not anymore. I do not like it anymore, is what I will say. So there goes Swift. Wow, Allen Kincaid at that turn is actually pretty sick. There goes Mahomes, too worthy. All right, Team 10 is cooking with a 0 RB team right there. That is very nice. I'll be honest with you guys. One of the, there were multiple guys I was debating at this last pick that are still on the board. Trying to think through what we do here. All right, I got a couple ideas. You think it's 2 to 4? Damn, I was hoping Lamar came back. I know it was unlikely after his week 1 score. That would have been real nice. Dang, if Lamar could have came back, that would have been sick. Whatever. All right, so we got 4 picks left before we're up. Let's see. Also, let me know if we're let me know if you guys can see the board well. Like I can zoom in more if we need to. There goes Aaron Jones. I mean, I don't know. That's not how I would build zero RB, but to each his own is what I would say to that. There's a few guys I really like here to the point where I feel good about any of them, to be honest. 1, 2, 3. All right. Damn. All right. There goes Hurts. All right, so we're guaranteed one of them. That's fun. McBride's a good pick. I do think I would move up. Man, I have one guy I'd really like, fellas. Damn it, it's Stephon Diggs. Oh my god. God dang it, man. Oh, that's so annoying. Alrighty. I mean, it was the most clear pick on the board. I mean, that's just crazy value that this guy just got there. Damn, that sucks bad. Alrighty, whatever. It was unrealistic for him to come back to me, but the fact that he got the pick before is pretty bonkers. Um, man, I told myself I wanted to get at least one of this guy on one of my teams here. So I'm going to take him. Or actually, no, I'm not. There's one guy I can't pass up here, and you guys are going to not be super happy with it, but we're going Tank Dell. We have a lot of that. Man, Diggs would have been so fun. The way I say Kamara is tilting you. Wait, when you say Kamara? I don't know. I truly could not care less. I have 2 guys I'd love if they came back. I don't think that they will. I have to really think about what we're doing here. All right, that wasn't one of them. Let's see. Could talk me into a few guys here. So here's a question for you guys. At what point all right, so there goes Kelsey. I was gonna ask, at what point do the tight ends get interesting? You have Kelsey off the board now. You have the other tight end, Andrews. We're talking 5-6 turn here. This is 6th round is where Isaiah likely goes as well in here. That's interesting. Wow, Andrews is actually Andrews ADP on here is middle of the 8th round the last day since last night. Jeez, 8th round, huh? Goes Godwin, Kirk. All right, we're not in the clear yet. I'm going to shut my mouth. I have 2 guys I want bad. If they both go, I will be in trouble. So Godwin went. Kirk goes. Pickens was one of them. God damn it, dude. I swear if this happens again. What do you got, team 3? All right, he doesn't do it. All right, we're going to go T. Higgins here. I don't know how you guys feel about T. Higgins. I know that it doesn't feel great because he's hurt already in week 1, but round 6 in this format is too good to pass up on. He goes, like in this format before his week 1 uncertainty, he was going much earlier. He was going like 4th round in these, like middle of the 4th. So getting him in the 6th, I'm fine with. You guys know me. I'll draft enough receivers so that we can get insurance for him in week 1. No problem. I reject the idea that Diggs is washed, man. I love Pickens so much, and I'm yet to be able to draft him. That's the thing. I don't have him on a single managed team yet. I would love to. I like him. It's not even so much like him, but he just seems very queued up to, like, if of any of the receivers from that class, not named London, Olave, or Garrett Wilson, I do think that Pickens has huge, like, year 3 breakout potential where he's just, like, so good that he overcomes QB situation, but I couldn't take him over Dell. Like, you do have to ding Pickens a little bit for the fact that Justin Fields is going to start a select amount of games. I would take him over Higgins just because Pickens, you can throw him in the flex in week 1. T. Higgins, you can't. But yeah, Pickens gets sniped, or we get sniped on Pickens, so that's all I could do. You have 82% likely in your dynasty leagues? Hell yeah, dude. Andrews was never good. Come on, fellas. Wow, Brian Robinson round 6. I mean, come on, man. That's just not a take I'll accept. I'm sorry, man. That's just simply not a take I'll accept. Andrews was very good. Let's pump the brakes here. He had one bad game against a defense that has historically shut him down. Very curious to see where likely goes here, though. Screw with the pick, Ron, but don't feel good about it. I feel pretty good about it. I don't know. It's literally just 1 week for Higgins. I know that he's had this song and dance before, but at this price, I'm fine with it. No trades in this league. What else? Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Wow. All right. This is a really wide receiver hungry room, and for that reason, I'm very glad that I decided, outside of Pacheco and Hall, we needed to take wide receivers. I mean, Brian Thomas in the 6th round is very high. I mean, I like him a lot too. That's maybe the highest I've seen him go. Yeah, no, I don't think likely is something flash in the pan that I'd be looking to sell high. He's here to stay. He is a very good player. And we've already seen as well, like they can coexist. It's not one or the other in terms of Andrews and likely. Wow, and we get likely to Lamar stack here, taking likely straight up over Andrews. Not even saying I disagree. I just think it's nuts on the table there. So there's him gone, likely off the board. There goes Odunze, good pick. Let's see. What is in the mix to come back here? All right, so Montgomery goes. And I have nothing playing in my headphones. Maybe I should get some music going, but I can't. I couldn't tell you how I'd be able to do that though. Yeah, I got no clue. No clue. Oh, can add music. It's very interesting. Thanks for my fix today. No, it's all good. It's all good, man. Wow, all right. That's a high pick for Marquise Brown, I think. So let's see. Hollywood Brown gone. James Conner and Montgomery are gone. We have Kyle Pitts off the board. That's a really nice price on Kyle Pitts. Jeez. Kyle Pitts goes. Andrew's still hanging around. I got to be honest, on this team, I would need a tight end that doesn't look good for me to pivot away from receiver. Or no. I would need all the receivers I want off the board for me to pivot to tight end. We still have a lot of work to do there. We still have a lot of work to do. You said, "I've really enjoyed your content the last 2 years. Don't know how I found it, but glad I did." Hell yeah, dude. Jerome Ford or Chase Brown? Give me Jerome Ford there. The real loser is anyone who took a wide receiver 3 in Baltimore. That's true. It is crazy, man. Um, the fact that we, you know, the fact that like Rashad Bateman breakout season was just completely floored by just completely throttled by Isaiah Likely. Like Rashad Bateman is done. I will say Rashad Bateman, he actually looked good. He had that one sideline catch that was really good. He was actually wide open in the end zone and Lamar overthrew it. But there's just not going to be 4 pass catchers that are viable on this team. You're already pushing it with 3. And there's just simply no way that Rashad Bateman finds himself earning more targets than Likely, Andrews, and Flowers. Sucks to say, as you know, one of the chairmen of the Rashad Bateman fan club. But yeah, it's time to take the L. Just is. I will say I not an apology of sorts. Like there's certain things I feel bad about where it's like, man, like I gotta be honest with you guys. Like Isaiah Likely wasn't even on my radar as like a sleeper tight end to take because we always talk about the idea of like top 2 target in your offense, and not only was there Flowers and Andrews, but there's already a tight end in front of him. We very rarely see a team ever have 2 startable tight ends, but the usage that I was talking about with Jacob, but the usage that Harbaugh had, man, where it was the amount of 12 personnel that they ran in a trailing game script was really telling. Like they very much understand, hey, this is one of our best players on this team. We need to do whatever we can to get him on the field. And that's a really big deal in my eyes. Like a really big deal. So if that's oh, damn, I would have loved JSN. There goes Javante. All right, this is actually a really clear pick here. We are going to go we're going to go Fat Keenan. Keenan Allen in the 7th round when we need a high floor week 1 start. Give me that. Give me Keenan Allen. I'm fine with that for sure. Where's he been going? Has he been slipping? Huh, okay. He's a 7th round pick. That's fine. Like he was not even he was not remotely a target for me, Isaiah Likely. I only took him on best ball teams where I had Lamar or the Texans side of the Week 17 game. Like that was literally it. The Mostert's gone, Javante gone, Stevenson gone, Kyler, Keenan Allen. You don't like Keenan, but in round 7 of a league this wide receiver hungry, come on now. We have to accept that's a purely fine pick. We just have to. We have to be real with ourselves here. Let's see, how much did this guy score this week? Not much, right? Damn, he goes Burrow, so that was never even going to happen for me, huh? All right. I have 2 guys I'd like. Okay, and they're both still there. Yeah, I really like what Keenan Allen gives us in week 1, to be honest with you guys. And then this next pick, I think we're just going to go pure upside, and then also it sets us up with a stack later on that I like a bunch. I'll be honest, it's between Christian Watson and Lad McConkey for me. But I don't know, with banged up quarterback and not even like a really big week 1 score, and then also Jaden Reed looking as good as he did, I kind of would rather just Lad. That's where I'm at. In my thoughts, I also think this team, as much as I love rookie wide receiver upside, there's not really much on it. So we're gonna go Lad McConkey and just kind of go upside, and it sets us up for some more stacking options later. Curious how you guys think about that, but that's where I was at. Where are you guys at, Lad versus Christian Watson there? like I said, I don't think in a room this wide receiver heavy, there's like maybe 4 or 5 left that I actually like that I think will be all gone by the time I pick again. The only non-wide receiver pick I would have debated there would have been tight end or quarterback. With Burrow gone, there was nothing to really debate at quarterback. And with Andrews gone, there was nothing really to debate at tight end. So that's kind of how I was thinking through it. Yeah, I agree. Lad finished as top 15 this year, huh? It's a bit bold for me, a bit bold, but I like the idea there. It is pretty crazy though. This is such a wide receiver hungry room. We're right now in the middle of the 8th, and Najee is still available. I have Pacheco, so I don't really care about Najee being available, but it's certainly something to look at. There goes JMO. I can confidently say I don't have any JMO in a managed league this year. Can't say I like feel bad about that though, but oh, I don't know if you guys saw that, but the Brian Robinson pick here was actually Brian Thomas. I didn't even notice that they got a redo there. All right, so there goes Sutton. There goes JMO. Jaden Daniels in middle of round 8, huh? Alrighty. So where are these quarterbacks going? All right, I'm back locked in. All right, yeah, there goes Keon Coleman. On it, dude. Respect to Team 10, fellas. This is how it's done. That's a really, really nice 0 RB team here. I will give him that respect all day. That is really, really nice. That's how you do it. You don't draft 3 up top and then, take 2 running backs, a quarterback, a tight end, and all of a sudden you didn't even fill your flex. Like these guys, I don't know. I obviously don't have the answers, but starting 3 receivers like this and then building your team in a way that Chase Brown is now your week 1 flex, not great in my eyes, at least. I was gonna say Najee's still hanging around there. There goes Najee. Eckler now gone. So let's see. Eckler goes. Addison goes. Yeah. So all these receivers are going. Nothing good was coming back to me. There goes Purdy. Oh, so we're gonna have a really interesting debate here when this pick comes back. I don't really know what I want to do. A couple of ideas. A couple of ideas. Hmm. I have one guy I love, but he's if he comes back, we'll take him, but I don't think he will. If he does go, I guess you could talk me into a fun running back. Like I do think on a build like this, Jonathan Brooks would make a lot of sense. We kind of have the flexibility to do whatever the hell we want, to be real. Because Jalen Warren is gone. Zamir White is gone in this room. Whoa. There's somebody that has not been taken that I would be very shocked by. Goes B-Rob. I'm going to say this out loud because I don't care. Or no, he went, yeah, I was going to say, does DeAndre Swift go yet? And of course, he did go. He just went earlier than I would have thought. Okay, Brooks goes anyway. Okay, fine. This is going to be an interesting pick here. We got 2 picks to survive. I don't think he's going to come back. I have one guy that I would love. I don't think he comes back. There goes Josh Palmer. This guy gonna snipe me for like the 13. He takes fucking Christian Watson. Oh my god, dude. Alrighty. I'm certainly not on tilt by this guy at 5, just consistently taking the best player that I want to take. It's fine. I get it. That certainly was the best pick on the board there. In terms of things we can do here, I don't feel very compelled to take a running back. Not the ones that are available, at least. I think what this pick has to be. Pick doesn't have to be this, but I've seen enough guys take multiple tight ends on these teams that I'm kind of absolutely fine. Actually, we're going to go one more receiver that you guys aren't going to like at all. And we're going to go DeAndre Hopkins. I actually don't have any D-Hop. I think on this team, he did make sense, though. Full disclosure, I wanted Christian Watson. Again, in our build of running backs, I don't. Saying take risks the rest of the draft. What are you on about? You'd buy Team 10 right now for $400. I mean, Team 10 is sick, but we'll see if he lands the plane. We'll certainly see. But yeah, I'm not even in love with Hopkins, but he goes 7-8 turns in a lot of these. He's playing week 1. Could still be D-Hop. Opens us up to a fun late round target as well. Yeah, I don't know what John is on about. You cannot get Bowers in the last round of this draft. That is not happening. I mean, I like Team 10, but when I build a team like Team 10, I get yelled at for it. But yeah, how do we feel about that Hopkins pick? In this room where it's so wide receiver hungry, I felt like it was a fine play. We're going to throw a lot of numbers at receiver here. Again, when I take 2 running backs in the top 3 like this, I don't feel tempted to really take to really do much else at receiver. Or much else at running back is what I meant to say there. Especially without like if there was Jonathan Brooks, it would have made sense. Like I said, Jonathan Brooks would have made sense as like a guy that can pop late. I think you could certainly talk me into Corum as that kind of guy, but I think that there's going to be plenty later on. You're saying not best for your build? I don't know. I think in a format like this where, this guy has like Jefferson, Puka, Nico, Worthy, like we have Waddle and then like Flowers at wide receiver too. Like we need to throw a lot of bullets at wide receiver here. You hate the Hopkins pick. Great with watching your drafts this year. D-Hop was the final straw for me. See you next August. I will see you as well, John. God, and Njoku goes. That is so brutal, man. I would have really liked Njoku there. Was assuming that one of Njoku and Bowers would make it back. Thought maybe Njoku was the one that would make it back to us, but this has to be Bowers now, which is fine by me. But I don't know. I have them in the same tier. People that are smarter than me prefer Bowers over Njoku. I'm probably not there just yet, but could certainly talk me into it if you'd like to. How many leagues am I in? A shit ton. I think the final tally will be 21 high stakes. And then you can add in my home league. You can add in the basement invitational. That's 23. You can add in probably like 15 more dynasty leagues in terms of managed stuff. Can't trust Bowers with that hairline at his age. We'll see. But yeah, if I take Njoku here, I'm saying there's no shot Hopkins makes it back to me. So yeah, it was either Njoku, Blake Corum, or it was Hopkins, Bowers. And like I said, you guys might think that this is enough receivers, but in a 3 wide receiver 1 flex, I have to start 3 receivers every week. My receivers are Waddle, Flowers, Dell, Higgins, Keenan Allen, Ladd McConkey, DeAndre Hopkins. It's a lot of quantity, but it's also not a lot of quality. Is kind of my hold up there. So we're still going to have a few more shots at some high upside rookies here. We are certainly not done at receiver, but I feel like I've certainly closed the gap between teams like number 10. Where do you do your high stakes leagues? You get invited or a website? They're all on websites. It's on the NFC, FFPC, and then RT Sports. Those are the big three for me. Can't trust Bowers with that hairline. If anything, I trust him more for having the hairline. If anything, I trust him more. I want my guy to have high T and thinning hair. That's fine by me. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't looking for a meal here. I'm trying to figure out what we are doing in the Stewart household for dinner here. All right, so there goes Gus Edwards. Mike Dubb off the board. You can have him. How do I feel about Rachaad White? I'm not a huge fan of Rachaad White. I just think I would rather play Kenneth Walker and James Cook in that area, or just take the receivers. It's just tough. He's not on a great offense, and when you're as inefficient as he was, I do think that Bucky Irving is going to really take down his volume and make it so that he has to be efficient to be a really good pick. And I just am not going to bet on him to be efficient. It's kind of what it comes down to. I don't think I have him on a single managed team yet. There was Kobe Myers. Sheets Heat is gone. Curtis Samuel off the board. Huh. So let's see. I like the way that StreamYard is set up. I can set my queue without you guys seeing it, which I love you guys, but anybody who's in here watching the stream as they're drafting against me, I do not need them seeing this stream. Is kind of what it comes down to. All right. Damn, dude. We keep getting this team 5 takes every guy that I want. The Christian Watson one stung even more. The Christian Watson one really stings. Christian Watson one stings. Stephon Diggs one stings. Hate getting sat next to a good player. Clearly knows what he's doing. Took Saquon, hammer 4 wide receivers. Jerome Ford in the 8th is too rich for me, but everything else he's done. He's crushed this. Very shocked he pushed. I mean, that was actually the decision point for him was with Watson was does both tight ends make it back to him? Do both tight ends make it back to him? And if they don't, is it worth taking Watson here? So we took Watson. He probably, I mean, I guess in his head, he probably thought that I was going to take a tight end. No tight ends go here, and then he ends up with Bowers or Njoku. He probably feels much better about that. But I don't know. Maybe he's content on fully fading the position. I'm not sure. So where are we at here? I have one guy I'm taking no matter what. Taysom Hill going is interesting. I actually have a couple guys I actually really like. 3 picks left. Okay. Very interesting. Nick Chubb has certainly gone in this room already, right? No, I don't think Nick Chubb has gone yet. Not that I'm going to take him, but you could talk me into him working out for this build, but I'm all good on that. I have one player that I find to be worth pushing quarterback for here. What else we got in here? Goes Algier. Will this guy do it? I literally think he's going to. I have 2 guys I want. If we can somehow come out of this turn with both, I would absolutely love that, but I'm not going to hold my breath. What do you got, bud? He is dripping it down. It's gonna be Jalen Wright. Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck, man. This guy is killing me. Holy. Alrighty. Give me Caleb then. God, that sucks. All right. Jeez, dude. Every turn, this guy is not letting me have anything. All right. Really thought maybe we were going to get Jalen Wright there. I mean, I have no choice but to just tip my cap to this guy, but I'm also very annoyed. That's what I will say. Let's see. So we're round 12 here. Could talk me into a running back, but I also don't feel a ton of pressure. Maybe there's actually one running back I would take if he gets to us here. And that was him. There's actually one other guy I would take if he comes back to us here. I think it's a unique opportunity to get him. And if we can't, then I don't really care. Let's see. There goes Judy. Hawk goes. Dude, this guy has been. This number 5 team has killed me, dude. Devontae Smith was a guy I wanted. Stephon Diggs was a guy I wanted. Christian Watson was a guy I wanted. Jalen Wright was a guy I wanted. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 snipes on what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times that I've had to be the pick after him. It's like, I don't know. I mean, they were clearly the best picks on the board. He knows that. He's probably a good player himself. I'll have to look up this Perry guy. If this team 3 doesn't take this guy, I'm going to take him, and it's going to be the first time I've ever taken him. But I think in this build, it makes a lot of sense too. I'm going to get sniped, though. I can already feel it. It takes Lockett. All right, fellas, you know what? I haven't taken this guy once this year in a managed league, but I think in a team like this where it's double hero, I don't have to rely on this guy to come back for a while. We're going to take Nick Chubb. What do you guys think about that? I have not taken him in one of these so far. Yes, sir, Henry. And I did think back to it, Henry. You were like, I wanted to get in the 7 p.m. OC you're in. I was an idiot, and I didn't tell you that it was actually Silver Bullet instead. But both of the drafts that I have queued up today were already filled. When you like asked, like, should we hop in the same one? You like the pick? Good pick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know. I haven't taken Chubb in forever. I think Henry, you'll like the Chubb pick there. 12th round Chubb, I think, is pretty damn good. I mean, I would have loved Jalen Wright. What's the difference from the prime time? More running back heavy, less running back heavy. All right, so there goes Wandale. Lawrence goes. There goes Downs. It's a good pick. Judy's gone. Downs is gone. Yeah, 40% Chubb. Yeah, I figured. I know you've you said my prime today wide receivers got wiped and the Dick Smiley conspired against me because I waited at quarterback. Yeah, dude. That's actually crazy, Henry. If they all took a second quarterback before you got a first is crazy. But yeah, dude, the same thing happened here. Like wide receiver just completely got scooped up. Team 8, 3 receivers. Team 9, 3 receivers. Team 10, full on 0 RB. This is a 0 RB that I would absolutely love. I chat get squeamish when I do these kinds of things, but this is a really well built 0 RB if you're going to do it in one of these rooms. Really nothing. I was hoping to get Devontae Smith to come back here, but that makes sense. I had to bite on Pacheco. Worthy went 301. Holy shit. There goes Ray, Davis, Jordan Mason off the board. Josh Downs and Wandale are gone. Had to take Diggs at 312. I debated it. Yeah, that is high for Diggs. Who'd you get 212, Henry? There goes Tua. Good pick. $212 Waddle. That makes sense. Yeah, Waddle's the quintessential shit ton of wide receivers went off the board. Let's just take this guy in the second round. I am surprised. I do like that you're into Waddle, though. 212. I mean, I know that that's like about his ADP, but, you know, there's probably 6 wide receivers you could have taken there. Also, Henry, I don't know if you've used the ADP, but I've been using ADP. I've been using primetime ADP from September 6th to September 7th, and it's actually been pretty good to look at. I think it has the Green Bay stuff versus Raven stuff factored in as well. I think it's like a 50 draft sample as well. I guess primetimes must be absolutely because there's been way more primetime drafts than OC drafts. This like 1 day period there. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, you had Chad in your draft and he got 9-10 Kittle. God, you hate to see that. Damn, AD Mitchell goes. I'm upset about that. Hate to see that. Would have loved to take him. So AD Mitchell's off the board. Downs is off the board. Curtis Samuel's certainly gone. Do I think Rice is worthy of being drafted among the top 10 receivers? I do. Because this is something that I've said in my videos people have gotten on me about, but I think after the top 8 receivers, it's whoever the hell you want at wide receiver 9. Wow. Also, Garrett Wilson at 112 here is crazy. That never happens. All right, so there goes Chandler. Gibson's gone. Wow, that's a really late price on Chandler. Damn it, I wanted Polk. I got a couple ideas for what I'm looking for here. Polk on that does complicate things ever so slightly here. I think we're gonna have to take my guy here. Oh, and he is okay. I'm on the clock. I'm an idiot. I think I'm gonna have to take my guy here, fellas. I think so. That's a really good Jordan Love pick there. It's one of the last clear upside bets at receivers. I don't know if you guys are gonna like this pick, but 13th round Dontavion Wicks, you'll be coming on down. Did I consider Barkley at all? I missed him in my primes twice by one pick yesterday. Was that pick 8 and 10? Highly distraught about it now? No. Not I wouldn't do it over Brees. I wouldn't do it over Brees. That's a tough one for me. I do get the week 1 score thing, but I would need I would have him RB4. Saying Chase picked up an illness today seems like a holdout as much in reach. This reminds me of the JT situation last year. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Lad went round 6. Holy shit. I am very happy with where I got him if that's the case. Goes Talbert. All right, I know who I'm taking next. I've decided. I believe. Have to decide if I want to push quarterback. Probably should for this one running back that's available. It's to me like a tier above the rest, to be honest with you. There goes Legette. Good pick. Man, I've been taking so much of him, but we're taking Kamani Vidal here. We are. If Fryermuth was there, I was going to take him, but he went early. We're going to need to grab another tight end for sure on top of Bowers. Trying to decide for myself what I'm even looking at here. It's not Fryermuth and it wasn't Taysom. I'm not crazy about Schultz. There's a couple guys that go late that I'm into. The next turn, we'll think about it. Take the Green Bay kicker for some week 1 points. 14th Aubrey. Couldn't do it. You thought about doing a study on when's the best time to draft 350 OCs on NFC? I have not, but it would be fun. Just to figure out what to structure them. But for me, it's tough. Like, for me, the best time to do it is when you guys will all gather around the campfire and watch me. I think I'm going to order some food, fellas. I will be straight up here. I don't think I'm going to last another draft without some food. I might do this third one solo. We'll see. I know I have been streaming all of these, but I also might just have to take a break to eat food. I might just end up drafting this last one off of pure vibes by my lonesome. Some intimate time between me and the silver bullet. People are asking if it's time for Chipotle. So your receivers are absurd. I appreciate that. For only having Waddle as my wide receiver 1, I do feel good about them as well. Trying to decide what I'd like for dinner. I think I'm leaning sushi, fellas. I think so. You can eat on stream. I don't care. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll just mute my mic, put it to the side, and just absolutely hit a mukbang here. I think I might go crazy on a sushi order. It's the eve before football. We've grinded all summer. I can treat myself with some over the top sushi order that's going to be way overpriced. It's the cost of doing business. People want the stream to keep rolling. Do you guys see the Nico Cotto avocado thing? No, I wouldn't drop Andrews for Lively. I don't think so. Or likely. I don't think I would. I'd want to drop somebody else, like you said. Yeah, Smooth Criminal, like it up. Good choice, especially if you're a wings and pizza guy during the games tomorrow. That's what a high IQ. What a high IQ comment there. All right, so we got to worry about backup tight end, backup quarterback, but we kind of have the freedom to do whatever we want now. But I feel really good with where we're at. I do. I actually really like this team. And I've said it before, but my highest finish ever in the OC, I drafted the Saturday before the first Sunday. So should be a good luck charm. Damn it, I wanted Herbert. All right, that stung. That stung ever so slightly. That stung. Took Vidal there, trying to push Herbert, try and get, Vidal and McConkey stacked to Herbert. Good pick. His ADP like middle of the 15th. I saw like most of these teams on the other side of the board already have 2 quarterbacks. Did not expect the Josh Allen one to go with Herbert, but happens to the best of us. He got locked out of receiver bad. This guy at 12, though. Do I do picks as well or only fantasy? I only do fantasy seriously. I will mess around and call myself Ronnie 2 locks or Ronnie's got locks. And, like right now I love the over. I love the over. I think it was like over 41.5 when I took it on Vikings versus Giants, but I am not a great handicapper, sports bet or whatever. I do that just for fun. Damn it, Conklin was the other guy I wanted to. Alrighty. And now our queue is dust. Oh my goodness, our queue is dust. All right. Time to get back in the lab here before this next pick. Woof. All right. Nothing all that great is available to us here. All right, now it's time to really think through what we're doing here. Huh. This is a little screwed up, fellas. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. So we're on the clock now without a clue of what I want to do here. Not even the smallest inkling. I think we just have to go Hunter Henry. I don't even like Hunter Henry, but is that the next best one? Or Noah Fant? Haven't taken a lot of Noah Fant. So I don't know. Probably running back or receiver here, and we'll figure out tight end later. Receivers kind of cooked, but there's actually one receiver I still want to take. Or actually, no, we're going to take Tank Bigsby. I think a very clear handcuff guy. I'm fine with that pick. There's no reason to take a tight end anyways with the way the board is right now. Henry wants Aubrey. Let me see. Let me see what's hanging around here. There's one other receiver I'd really like. Frymuth a sleeper at all? Yeah, I like him. I just haven't been able to get him to come back to me in this exact draft. Let me lower this real quick. Huh. There's a bench receiver I really want, though. There's a bench receiver, there's a quarterback. No, I'll do this one time just for you. I'm doing this one time just for you, Henry. But I'm overruling it in the silver bullet. And if our queue gets cleared out on the way back, I will be upset. Let's see what happens here, though. Maybe we can get kicker run to happen here. We get Chiefs to go, and I will say I've been getting sniped all day by Team 5, and if my Aubrey snipe there makes Team 5 annoyed, then that makes me happy. So let's see here. Henry's probably the only guy that could talk me into doing that as well. I'll put that out there. All right, so let's get this queue loaded up a little bit. Yeah, it's very funny. It's like you will be disappointed. It's like Henry's the only person that could talk me into taking kicker there. Henry has done very well in high stakes contests, and that's putting it very lightly and probably not giving him enough credit. All right, so let's see. I think we're gonna go with the sushi order, man. I think that's the play. Not to bury the lead here. All right, we got 12 minutes until this next draft starts, so I need to really get this order going. Like I said, I think it has to be sushi. I think we're going to honestly go pretty ham here in terms of like specialty roles. You guys are about to see an absolute mukbang here. So we're gonna go rainbow roll. We are going to go with Well, is a generic? You might just be putting me on here. I've never heard of a. I've never heard of a. You're saying sushi dinner option. Let me see if that's a thing. No, I'm not seeing a sushi dinner. I am seeing a sushi deluxe. 10 pieces of assorted sushi and tuna roll. Is it 10 pieces of each? If it's 10 pieces of each, I mean, then we're kind of cooking there. It's Michigan. I'm going to be honest with you, my boy. I am not going to say that out loud. No, Notre Dame actually just lost after winning that game last week. Oh, that's brutal. No, maybe I should go sushi deluxe. I've never done a sushi deluxe. Sushi deluxe, 10 pieces of assorted sushi, and I think it's also 10 pieces of tuna roll. I mean, that sounds. Dude, we might actually go down. We might really go to. I want to get a miso soup with it. It comes with a miso soup. It comes with a miso soup, but I do hate ordering sushi with hot things inside of it because then it comes kind of like warm and that just throws me off with the sushi. But it's garden salad is the other option. I wish it was the. I don't even know what the fun salad, the crab salad. Those are better. But fine, we'll go sushi deluxe. Oh, I see. 10 pieces of assorted sushi plus 6 pieces of tuna rolls. What you guys are saying. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's fine by me. So let's do that. We'll do. This is how we started the draft. We went Brees Hall, Jalen Waddle, Pacheco, Zay Flowers, Tank Dell, T. Higgins, Keenan Allen, Lad McConkey, DeAndre Hopkins. What do you guys think, fellas? We go sushi deluxe. I will be honest. I usually eat 3 rolls, so that's like 9 times 3. This is like 2 rolls in it. We'll take this. We're gonna go garden salad just to keep the whole thing cold. I don't need anything else. And then we'll probably go with like just a normal roll as well. Probably a fun roll here. Like a specialty roll. I do like a salmon avocado variety. Let's see. And Henry, of course, was right. We have everybody that I was willing to take last time still on the board here. And I think teams next to me all have 2 tight ends and 2 quarterbacks. This is going to be Jermaine Burton. I have T. Higgins. It's not really like a handcuff to T. Higgins, but it's really just more so if Jamar Chase is going to really hold this out, then Jermaine Burton's going to be on the field and play as like a true perimeter receiver. So we'll take Jermaine. I think Burton's the pick. I do. That's who I got queued up now. Oh my God, and Justin Fields goes. All right, I'm an idiot. Christian, you were right. I'm an idiot. I should have been Justin Fields. I thought all these teams had 2 quarterbacks and weren't at risk to take another one. That is certainly on me. I will say Fields does get a downgrade in 6-point passing touchdown league, but that still does suck. But we already have Caleb. Like, it's not. I don't really feel bad about our QB2 being a little weaker. I have a backup option at quarterback I like too. Man, these questions I always suck at, Henry. Goff or take Love's 23 or Fields or take Love's 23. I think I go Goff over Love, but I go Love over Fields. I think that's where I would be at in a 6-point. That game environment for Goff is just so good. That's where I'm at. Yeah, I won't drop him week 7. I'll try not to. No, I won't. I took him too high to drop him. All right, so we'll make this pick here. There goes Packers. We are going to take. Give me Will Levis. I think he's the last quarterback that actually makes sense here. We have a DeAndre Hopkins stack. I do think that Levis could be a really fun late upside quarterback. And then, all right, I need to lock in right now. So the Sushi Deluxe. And then on top of the Sushi Deluxe, we're just going to go with a salmon avocado roll. That's something I always like. All right, bang. Let's lock that in. God, that is a little bit expensive here, but I think we're going to be fine. Oof. All right, we have our next draft here in 5 minutes. It's a bit of a race against time here. Give me Rainbow Roll. And then the other one that I was looking at, I would like the. I wanted like spicy tuna. Let's see what this comes out to compared to the other order. If it's more, then I'm just going to go back to the Sushi Deluxe. I think it ends up being less actually. All right, so that's what we're going to go with is what I've decided. I can't even say out loud how much this is going to cost, but we're balling out. We're balling out night before the big day. All right, boom. We're getting some sushi, fellas. Some sushi. We got a rainbow roll, a like spicy tuna / like yellowtail avocado roll, a salmon avocado roll, and a Diet Coke. No, not 80. It came out to like 48. I think that's not terrible for getting 3 different rolls and a Diet Coke and delivery. It could have been bad. I'm gonna get outrageously expensive food. That's what it's all about, man. Just splurge. So Lowry's a top 10, a top notch player. That's what I've heard before. I know that he's placed well in big time tournaments. All right, so all we have left is just defense and backup tight end in this room. I will figure that out later. Whoa. All right, I'm going to get my next draft. This is the silver bullet that we're going to be starting here. Let's get into this draft room. Here we go. Let's get draft room. Let's get the draft board, and then I will share this for you guys as well. Let me know if you see anybody that you recognize, Henry. Boom. We are in the 9 spot. 3rd round reversal. Whoa. Did not want to do that. Pull up the draft room here. All right. Get a new set of rankings up here. And then this is our last draft of the season, fellas. 4, 5, and 7, you're saying you recognize? Last draft of the year. $1,200 to enter. Silver bullet, really fun contest. Yeah, I like the 9 spot as well. I was happy to get it here. So there's this. Let's get this out of here. We have ADP pulled up. All right. Our silver bullet is underway. Wow, Bijan 101. Put your nuts on the table, sir. Alrighty. Bijan 101. That is very fun. All right. Let's see, I'm trying my best to see. There we go. Oh, now I'm on the board. All right, so give me Hunter Henry, sure. And then we'll just take a random defense here to close this thing out on the other team. Bijan and McCaffrey gone. Brees gone. High T start. Holy shit. Go Saquon. There goes Tyreek. Sounds about right. I don't know who I'm going to take here at 9. I really don't. What's the latest stuff on the Jamar Chase news? Yeah, Lamb 6 is crazy, Henry. Yeah. I wish I was a little bit higher. Actually, I know exactly who we're taking here. There goes Jefferson anyways. All right, so we're going A.J. Brown over Chase. I think that's the play after seeing what he did in week 1. Just lock me in the week 1 points. I think he looked good. And I know some people are like, "Oh, A.J. Brown over Chase. What are you doing there?" I mean, knowing that A.J. Brown already put up a pretty great game this week, I will just, I'll just take the points there is my take. Yeah, CeeDee Lamb at 6 is criminal, and I'm very upset that I was not able to take part in that. That's what I will say there. All right, our 350 is done. Our sushi is being prepared. There goes JT. I have 3 guys I am begging to come back to us. I don't think they will be. There is one off the board. Oh, there's just no way. There goes Gibbs, dude. I'm gonna end up. I'm gonna have 0 Gibbs advantage this year. I just never ended up in a spot where I could get Gibbs. Just never could. Hate to see it. It is what it is. God, that sucks. Man. All right. So officially speaking, fellas, I will have no Gibbs across any of my drafts. All right, but we do get a Puka gift. We get a Puka gift. I'll stop moping then. I will stop moping and we will get a Puka. That is fine by me. Are you going? I would have loved to get if Gibbs came back. I would have jumped for joy and taken him. Like I said, I haven't gotten him yet, so I will not be getting him at all. I have him. I actually have a shit ton in best ball. Like I have too much in best ball, so it's not terrible. I'll never understand the cup over Puka stuff. Uh, Puka was a monster last year, even with like an 11 game sample next to Cooper Cup. I can't understand the cup over Puka stuff at all. Unless if there's an injury that happens. There goes London. Rice is gone. Marv went as well. Olave. Wow. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams out the gate. Wide receiver, wide receiver. Great start from Henry. Love to see that. Ron, have you found these drafts today to be more or less boomery? Less. People are spamming receivers. FFPC was pretty light, but on NFC, it's been a lot of wide receiver hammering. Outside of this boomer, like of course, 3 straight running backs looks like boomer, but this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 team stretch of 2 receivers. Cup was never 100% fit last year, and I think that's a fair argument, but Puka Nacua is also literally a rookie, and those guys usually get better, you know? 2-6 Rice is crazy. No, I don't think so. You get his week 1, you get his week 1 points, and I mean, he showed a ton in that game. There goes Neighbors. Did you regret not snagging Rice in the 4th in both my money home leagues? Now, yeah, I regret not grabbing more Rice as well at, you know, there's even a couple times in the 4th round that I've passed on him. I do have a good amount of him, but I don't have my bags packed with Rashee Rice, sadly. Worthy round 4 in this format, yeah. In this format, that's where he'll go. He's like a 3-4 turn guy in this format. There's one guy I want bad to come back to us. I don't think he will, though. Damn it, man. God damn it, dude. I really thought he might have come back, Achan. I really thought we might be able to get him at 304 was definitely wishful thinking, but he certainly had made it that far in numerous rooms here. You took Rice at the 4-5 turn. Yeah, that's sweet. You think Henry is washed? I don't know. But I mean, we were never really drafting him. I wouldn't say he's washed, but he's like very game script dependent. You said it might be worthwhile to sprinkle in a few June/July teams. No, I agree with you. The only reason I didn't this year, DK, wow, 301 Jaden Reed, huh? The only reason I didn't this year was just very simply the fact that I have one guy I'd love here, but just very simply, last year I started there and I ended up with more teams than I wanted to. This year, even without starting in June/July, I still have almost too many. And also, I will say, DKB, you have a good point. The rooms are softer, but damn it, I wanted Nico to come back. All right, god damn it, dude. If I could have gotten Nico, or if I could have gotten Nico or Achan, that would have been really fun. But it's all good. All right, I have like one guy that I'll probably take here. Could talk me into a different one though. I have like 2 guys I'd like here. What's it gonna be, Lutz? It was Mike Evans, huh? Huh. Know what, man? No, it's got to be Debo. I was debating another guy super hard there. Debated the same guy with Jacob. The guy I was debating was DK Metcalf. I do wish I had more Metcalf. He just never gets to a spot where I'd like him to get to. You could have talked me into him over Debo. I don't know why people are saying bro about Debo. I think early third Debo is more than fine, fellas. Why Debo over Ayuk? For me personally, it's just that Debo has had a full off season. There is a lot of risk for um Ayuk not to be the same guy. Not that he's not the same guy, but we saw with Debo when he held out, he came back, and that's when he had his really inefficient 2022 season. And with Ayuk, he needs to have top of the line efficiency, 3+ yards per route run, to really do his thing. Saying so is DK early 3. Yeah, I was down between the two of them. I thought it was very close. If Debo was gone, I would have gone Metcalf. No, I agree. That's my biggest concern with Ayuk, is that he needs to have monster. He needs to have monster efficiency to pay off, and without having a full offseason, I don't know if he gets there. Debo also has like monster spike week potential as well. I don't know. I think it's close. If it wasn't Debo, if it was between Ayuk and Metcalf, I would have gone Metcalf. Debo to me is comfortably ahead. Man, look at all of this, dude. 3 receivers, 3 receivers, 3 receivers, 3 receivers, 3 receivers. It is just man, it is a wide receiver hungry league here. And the first 3 teams in my eyes screwed up by not taking Tyreek/CeeDee Lamb. This team 6 guy, super lucky to have a Lamb 106 share. Man. Debo gone, Ayuk gone, of course, DJ Moore gone, Metcalf. Now we have a 3-12 Diggs. All right, yeah. So this is wide receiver hungry, fellas. This is wide receiver hungry. The plays on NFFC super sharp. What's the softest site in your opinion? Softest site is probably RT Sports. All right, so Devontae Smith is gone. Let's get it figured out here. So Smith gone, Diggs gone. There go. Wow, Kelsey tight end 1 off the board after what we saw. That's uncommon. We have a couple of guys that are interesting. I'm telling you though, Henry, Diggs really fell in that one. We did have I don't know. Everything else was super wide receiver hungry there, but yeah. You still prefer Ayuk to Debo? I can't get there. I get it, but you got Nebraska tonight. I don't have a side in that game, but I am very excited. I'm very excited to watch it. I would say. You have UFC playing on in the background. I do not. There goes Laporta. Good pick. We'll see what comes back here, but they're tempting me to go full 0 RB here. We'll see kind of how this room goes. Damn, that's a good McBride pick. A take that I kind of agreed with Jacob on was just that the fact that Kelsey and Andrews looked pretty bad, or not pretty bad. That's probably not the word for it, but you guys get what I'm saying. They didn't look great. Definitely pushes up the young tight ends. So like Laporta, McBride, Kincaid for me are comfortably tight end 1 through 3 rest of season at this point. Just give me the younger guys who don't have washed allegations. Is where my head is at least. Here goes Derrick Henry. Wow, round 4 Derrick Henry, huh? Just what this room is. We'll see what gets back to me, but I know exactly what I'm doing here. Come on. How are you not a believer in Debo's talent? I feel like we have 2 years of data now where he's looked really, really good. Let's see. So what usually goes here? There goes Jacobs. Goes Walker. Man, you could talk me into James Cook here, fellas, but whoa, somebody's getting a backsies here? Whoa. People want Worthy on this team, huh? I'm going Kincaid here, fellas. This guy took Flowers. Can I make the pick yet? All right, I'm gonna take Kincaid. I don't know how you guys are gonna feel about this. To me, it gives us a lot of optionality. Could have talked me over. You could have talked me into Cook. You could have talked me into Worthy. Actually, no, we're gonna go Worthy here. I think you guys are actually onto something. Actually, what the hell? Yeah, we're taking Worthy. I think you guys are definitely onto something here. We get the week 1 score. Yeah, let's do that. Oh. Actually, I gotta chill. I have to shut my mouth. I have to shut my mouth. Because now apparently Josh Jacobs is back on the board. He's now opening up questions. Does anybody want Jacobs? A lot is going on in the chat right now, fellas. I'll just say it. All right. I think it has to be Worthy. Worthy in these rooms has been going like late 3. In a wide receiver hungry room like this, I do think that he's a good pick. Let's do that. I think that we're going to be happy with that decision. I think so. Like I said, in the ADP from the last day or so, his ADP is 311 right now. So getting him in this hungry of a wide receiver room right here is pretty fun. I'll speak out loud here. I wanted to go Kincaid to set up 2 quarterback stacks that we might be able to sort of get in round 5, but I'm fine with where we went there. Absolutely fine with it. There goes Lamar. This comment's so funny. It's gonna be funny when Worthy doesn't score 2 TDs every game. It's also gonna be funny when he doesn't have an 11% target share in every game. Have you thought about that? I also get his points in week 1. People are like so sure that Xavier Worthy, do rookies not improve over an entire season? Do they not get better? Do they not earn more targets? Was 2 touchdowns on like 3 touches unsustainable? Sure. But we know that he is game breaking fast. He is a focal point of this offense. He had 3 targets. That's what I'm saying. He's certainly in the running to have more than 3 targets in the rest of his games. So if he can score that much points on just 3 targets, imagine what he can do with 6. That's all I would say. You're nervous about the Worthy pick? No. Is Worthy size is the question? I just reject the idea that size matters, pause if needed. In the modern NFL, we've seen Tank Dell work, we've seen Devontae Smith work. I just don't know that it matters a ton anymore. All right, so Kamara goes. All right, so this is probably going to be. I think we're just going to take Jalen Hurts here. I think that's what it has to be. Could certainly talk me into Kincaid, but in terms of like quarterback stacks, we're going to have a couple tight ends that come back to us that we'll think about very heavily. I do think, again, we're going 0 RB. If we're going 0 RB, we should go with an elite quarterback. I think Jalen Hurts had a fine score in week 1 as well. I do. I mean, if I look at what he did here, how much he put up in week 1? People want Kincaid, but I'm going Hurts over Kincaid. We're going to have tight ends that come back that we like. Just trust. That's 22 points, but in this format, it's a little bit different with quarterback scoring. I'm going to see if I can find what his score actually was. He put up 24. I'm fine with that. He put up 24. What, AJ Brown put up a bunch of points as well. I mean, we have a lot of points already locked and loaded for week 1, which is kind of a fun way to do things as well. This is my first AJ Brown team on NFC as well. All right, so this is a fun team. I like where we're at here. I do. I think we played that well. I was debating. I'll be honest with you guys straight up. I was debating Kincaid over Worthy because that would have opened this up to both Hurts or Allen. If one of them makes it back, Hurts or Allen would have been interesting. Because if we get sniped on Hurts, then we take Allen and stack him to Kincaid. If we get sniped on Allen, we take Hurts to stack to AJ Brown. But I think that we're going to like Worthy. We're going to have a massive point output in our flex here. And like I said, in round 6, there's going to be some tight ends that we like as well. So I don't know that we had to take a tight end there. Again, I like Kincaid. I actually have a lot of Kincaid, more than I thought I was going to have, but it was close. You nearly took Kincaid for round 4, then passed round 5. Well, the thing in my head was like Kincaid was only the pick there because there was 2 quarterbacks that I had that I wanted in round 5. But I do see what you're saying there. All right, so there goes Deontay. So Flowers has gone. Let's get back to my P's and Q's here. Oh, all right. So we're going to be George Pickenless, Jahmyr Gibbs-less in our endeavors in 2024. Hate to see that. I don't think there was any chance that Pickens would make it back, but just the way it goes. Yeah, I agree. You're right, Henry. In this format where you can get a week 1 peak, it should be all play because that is kind of nonsense. But it's the FFPC, and that's just kind of how it works with them. There goes Ridley. I think we're going to be officially Ridley-less as well. Wow, the food is on the way, fellas. God, the mukbang portion of this video is going to go crazy. Is Jacob here? No, he was here for the first draft. I know that he's in the thumbnail. That's misleading by me, but how do you feel about the Reed pick? 301, I wouldn't do it. 301, I can't. I'm not taking him over Nico, Debo, Metcalf, whoever. But that's where I'm at. Got to stop addressing the boomers in the chat. I'm just talking, filling space. I don't just want to make picks and then be like, deal with it, fellas. All right, this is going to be fun, fellas. This is going to be, playing chicken with a 0 RB build. What can we do here? So Kyler's off the board. Man, we're also going to be Anthony Richardson-less. No A-Rich teams for us and managed. Hate to see that. Tresner, you're killing me, man. One of these guys has Mahomes as his quarterback. The other has Malik Willis for the next 4 weeks. Like, there's also a difference between 301 Jaden Reed and 409 Xavier Worthy. Like, we got to have some nuance here, right? Just a little bit of nuance. Just a little bit. And I have a lot of Jaden Reed, and I really like him. Who's your highest drafted player this year? Probably Xavier Worthy. In terms of managed leagues, probably Worthy. If not Worthy, could be Rome. If not Rome or Worthy, I'm not sure. So Amari Cooper has gone. I was looking for that. Pittman has gone. Kincaid has gone. Mixon has gone. James Conner has gone. All right, I've been sleeping. Get back on my P's and Q's here. Christian Kirk gone. Damn, I was hoping for T to come back. There was no way he was going to, but I would have taken him. So Rashad White's still hanging out there. If he made it back to us, I'd take him. I'll say it out loud in case someone wants to snipe me on him. Some tight ends on the board I like. Some receivers I like. Godwin and Deontay gone. Was Rashad White, good pick. What else we got in here? Yeah, Kincaid to the middle of the 6th. I didn't even see that. I would have jumped all over that if he made it back to us. I didn't think that was even. That didn't even register. Jeez. Alrighty. Here's Javonte. Evan Ingram gone now. All right, this is not going to be tight end. It's going to likely be a receiver. You guys got to be sick and tired of seeing me draft this guy, but if he's available, I'm taking him. He is. So we are going to take Roma Dunze here. And the reason it's Rome over anything else is there is 4 tight ends on the board I'd be willing to take on the way back. Let's see. Can these guys make my tight end decision easier for me? There goes Pitts. All right, that sucks. Will Team 11 take one of the Ravens tight ends? And I like Rome a lot in this team as well as a rookie that we don't need to produce early. We already have Worthy as a really strong point scorer already in week 1. There goes likely to Lamar. Good pick. There goes JMO. Shakir. You guys might hate this, but I think I might actually push tight end. It's Aaron Jones. Burrow. I think I'm going to push tight end, man. I think I am. This isn't a running back I'm crazy about, but I think he makes a lot of sense. And I've wanted to have a build like this the entire season. I've wanted to have a build like this the entire season. I haven't been able to do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's try this out. Let's go with David Montgomery here. I haven't taken any of Montgomery. I don't have any Gibbs either, so I might as well. And also I'm looking at the ADP. That for me, if I was going to go tight end there, it was going to be Kittle. And I was just thinking through a sprint format. Do I want Debo and Kittle on the same team? Not really. If Kittle makes it back in the 8th, I'll have no choice but to take him there. But there is something to be said that, like, in Debo's 99th percentile outcome, it's also not Kittle's, and he probably puts a hole in my tight end spot. I'm also fine dripping down tight end all the way to Jalen Hurts stacked to Dallas Goedert. So this is where I'm at. I think round 7 Montgomery is more than a fine price to pay, especially for a guy like me who has no Gibbs at all. I'm fine kind of hedging that bet a little bit. But yeah, that's where we're at. Do you support likely over Njoku, Ferguson, Bowers? I think I do. I think I do. Good pick from Henry Muto. Hell yeah. Because we've pushed that 0 RB before, but I think especially getting the points already from Worthy, like, it doesn't need to be a receiver, and I'm pretty confident we'll have 1 or 2 on the late 8th that I'll be debating anyways. So let's see. This is Brian Thomas. Good pick. Wix, rest of your thoughts. It does suck that Jordan Love is hurt, but I didn't come away from that game last night thinking that Wicks played poorly. Tough to get your footing. In terms of, like, he had 3 targets and none of them he really came down with, but yeah, I still like Wicks rest of season. He's still somebody that I'm stashing on benches and waiting for his quarterback to come back for. Fields or Caleb in 4-point passing touchdown this week? Probably Caleb for me. It's really close, though. There goes Ladd. Good pick. Man, that lad pick actually stings. We actually might not get somebody that I like coming back to us. We'll see. Yeah, I only have 3 names. What is this, James? Why do you keep talking about James Cook, man? Who are you talking to in here? Like, James Cook is long gone, my boy. I don't know what we're on about here. You got Joe Burrow in the 11th round this year. That's nice. Is this draft sharp? No, it's pretty sharp. I would call it very sharp, actually. We had 7th round Brian Thomas, 7th round Ladd McConkey. A lot of guys who know what they're doing in here, I would say. Would I play Gesicki over Freiermuth? I don't think so. Even without T. Higgins and potentially Jamar Chase, I wouldn't be crazy about it. Goes Christian Watson. All right, this is going to be bad. Actually, I'm fine with it, dude. We took 4 straight receivers and then +1. We didn't need to really take anything else. I'd have liked one more receiver before the cliff to come back, but I'm fine with where we're at right now. You got a round 9 Rashi Rice share. Damn. Our first OC we did on the channel this season, we got like 6th round Rashi Rice, which was sweet. Is this like a trade? Brees and Javonte or Saquon and Jacobs? That's brutal, but I think I'd go Brees and Javonte. I don't know. That's so close that I would almost just decline. That's always kind of a cop-out answer I use, but so Javonte did go, huh? That's the latest I've seen Ramondre go in high stakes, I think. He goes Mostert, good pick. He goes Najee, another good pick. People are overreacting to one game by these draft prices. I guess a little bit, but also not completely. You also have to understand too. You can use the week 1 points in your lineup. Like, I think that has to stand for something as well. You drop players who already played for RTS waivers. You'd honestly know better than me for RTS. You would know better than me for RTS. I'm going to say you probably can't. I don't know if Henry Muto is still in here. He is a guru of RT. My gut reaction would be no, but I'm not sure. Someone in the chat help us. Once I'm done with this draft, I have to go look through waivers as well. You mean the same boat? You could drop RTS players that played but not started. Interesting. Wow, he goes to Andrews. And we haul ass to take Kittle, fellas. Holy shit. Give me Kittle. That's got to be the furthest Kittle has gone. That's got to be a real nice slide on Kittle there. Very stoked about that. So let's see. Warren, Pollard, Ford are all gone. You got 9, 10 Kittle? Okay. I remember you saying that as well, damn it. But I'll take 8, 10 Kittle for sure. That's very nice. There goes Ferg. Wow, and that guy doubles up on tight ends too. Jeez, man. Thankfully, I did not try and push it any further than that. Push tight end. Yeah, I was literally debating Kittle over, like, I would have gone Kittle over Montgomery there. There goes Chase Brown. I have a couple of ideas for what I want to do. You could talk me into receiver here, but I think I'm going to chill. I think I'm going to have to chill on receiver. Like, there's one receiver that I'd still like to take. He plays for the Buffalo Bills. Keon Coleman. I'll say it out loud. I don't care if I honestly welcome him to snipe me. And Keon Coleman goes. All right, thank you. That actually saved me from doing something dumb and taking a receiver when I shouldn't have. So it's actually very funny how that works. So let's see. We have a couple of options here at running back. There goes Nick Chubb, huh? So very interesting discussion here. I think for me, in this particular build, where I think it makes a lot of sense, there's a couple guys you could talk me into, but I'm going to go Jonathan Brooks here. We're playing for the sprint. We're playing for late season upside. We have this built in a way where I think that we can find a way to early season production. We're going to go Brooks. I think so. I'm curious what you guys are going to say about that though before I press draft. But I think I have to. I think playing for late season upside, I think we really should. Let's do it. We'll scrap together our RB2. I know Clandestine was expecting us to go with Spears there, but I think we'll have similar bets to Spears on the way back. I do. Brooks is the pick. Henry even said so. All right, this is probably one of our most fun zero RB builds of the season. Maybe even my favorite so far, to be honest with you guys. Man, late 8th round Kittle. We're playing this really well. I'm very happy with this team so far. This also leaves us flexibility to hammer more running backs. I can take a stab or two on the fun upside receivers I like to take stabs on. You said you like Brooks every time after Chase Brown. Yeah, Chase Brown went. I'm not going to have any Chase Brown in manage, dude. I love Chase Brown, but I haven't been able to get him into a spot where I like him. So there goes Eckler. Let's see. Let's get caught up here. So Eckler, Brooks, Chubb gone. That is very funny that I just say I don't know if that guy's listening, the guy who took, Keon Coleman, but I like just saying that out loud into the abyss, inviting him to take the wide receiver that I couldn't help myself but want to try and draft. Oh, getting very lucky. Getting very lucky, but you've seen we've had some some brutal snipes in the past for sure. You can go watch my Buckeyes. GG's, Mr. Ron. I appreciate it, man. Who the Buckeyes even got this week? It's gotta be, like, nobody, right? They played Akron last week. Clandestine, are you predicting my next picks? There goes Spears, good pick. I will say 2 on the Spears thing, I debated him, but we do honestly have a good chunk of Spears as well. Oh, Western Michigan? Yeah, that's nothing. This Nebraska game is gonna be really fun to watch, though. I will have to make sure that I tune in. Nebraska, Colorado. It's a good question, Carrington. I don't think I do. It would have to be a certain makeup of things on the board for me to have to do that. I wanna say I did that in RTS, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like, as soon as I'm done here, I'm gonna be looking through waivers. Damn, Singletary was a guy I would have liked to have. Well, NFC is 10 PM, RTS 11:59 PM. I wanna say what, FFPC is like 10 AM or something like that? Yeah, stupidly on Sunday. Yeah, so that's my plans for tonight, is finishing this draft, um, then setting all the waivers that I need to do, then doing a whole bunch of nothing until tomorrow morning. Said every player I picked from rounds 2 to 8 in that 2K buy-in draft. I'm assuming you meant Wednesday, but yeah. It's on my home league team, so I'm fully backing you. Hell yeah. Alright, so Caleb went. Singletary went, Bowers went, Spears, B-Rob, Josh Palmer. Alright, so I know that I planned on eating this food, but I'm actually just going to put it in my fridge and eat it when I'm done here. That's what I've decided. I don't feel like eating right now. Alright, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the sushi in the fridge. What do we got here? People wanted the mukbang. I don't know. It's not that I'm not hungry anymore, but I'm also just not dying to eat on camera. Or honestly, I don't know. I'm very much an iPad kid in that I prefer eating my meals um watching something. Braden Narvison was a blow up was a crazy call for Sanderson. Yeah. Slight glaze, but I started watching you last year. Definitely my favorite fantasy guy. I appreciate that, man. We'll see what comes back, but I like where your head is at, Carrington. I do. Oh, never mind. There he goes. Alrighty. That'll happen. And there goes Zach Moss. All right, that sucks. So I don't know who I'm going to be starting at RB2 in week 1. There's Taysom. There's Njoku. Huh, that guy just goes Bowers and then doubles up on Taysom, huh? Why is Xavier Worthy in the 4th? Don't you think he's more of a boom-bust player? I suppose, but he's also somebody that, I get his week 1 score. I love drafting him all offseason, so that's where I'm at. Oh, I like that, Henry. That's a really good call. There goes Benson. Taysom and Njoku gone. I have 2 targets right now that I'm looking through. I have to remember as well, my week 1 score is going to be really good. If I punt RB2, I punt RB2. All right, so this is finally I'm going to make this pick because we just haven't been able to get enough of him in my eyes in this contest. But I really wanted Jalen Wright. We got sniped on him last draft, so we're taking Jalen Wright. I know that I can't start Jalen Wright week 1, but we'll worry about that later. Warner Gus this week. Probably Gus for me. I think I would say Gus. There goes Hubbard. I'm fine with that. Damn, Bucky goes. That actually sucks bad. There goes Cooks. I have an idea of what I want to do here. Goes Gus. Man. Yeah, I'm going my guy here. I just have to. I'm not going Rico Dowdle. I know some people might think that that's who my guy is here, but I have plenty of Rico Dowdle. I've been trying to get as much as this guy I can lately, but we're gonna go Jaleel McLaughlin here. Look at Jaleel McLaughlin. He's somebody that I'm actually sort of comfortable starting in week 1 too. I know that might make people squeamish, but Dobbs or Wicks rest of year. Probably have to say Dobbs just for him getting on the field, but it's really close. I had Dobbs over Wicks prior to this week as well, so I'll probably just stay with that. You say Judy was a brutal pick. Jalen Wright or Wicks the rest of year. Probably Jalen Wright for me. Pickens or DJ Moore. I'm going DJ Moore there. You think it's going to be Rico? Yeah, I was debating it hard. I was being it hard, but we already have a shit ton of Rico. I want more McLaughlin. I have a couple of ideas next to the on this next turn as well. You think Jalil was the right pick? That's where I'm at as well. No, I think you're absolutely right. Samaje leaving is massive. So 80 Mitchell goes. That's a really good pick. I do have to keep up with wide receiver because we're not done at receiver. We have 5 right now. I want one to 3 more for sure. Obviously, right now we're spamming running backs, but trying to catch up with who's still available here. So Judy and Dobbs gone. Curtis Samuel's gone. Goff is gone, obviously. Rashid Shaheed and Mike Williams, Jacoby Myers. You can have them. You have Hurts and Purdy. Are you dropping to grab Fields now? Why is Freiermuth so low? Just signed a big contract. Was a beast 2 years ago. I don't know. People are very concerned about the preseason usage, where he was splitting a lot of routes and snaps with Darnell Washington. But I don't know. I'm not as concerned as everybody else. I actually really like Freiermuth. I have him a lot in best ball. Man, how long have we been streaming for? God, we are running on. This is the 4th hour we're about to be running into here. Wow, that was probably the fastest double click I've ever seen in my life. It was Bateman and Goddard there. It was Lockett. Dobbins, good pick. I would have taken him if he got back to us. Ray Davis, good pick. Hmm. Damn, there goes Zeke. Totally was not thinking about grabbing him. I had a couple ideas here. Let's see. I do think the Justice Hill thing is interesting, but I think there's too many good running backs on the board to take him yet. Goes Jordan Love, good pick. Goes Hawk. Chandler's gone. I think for me, if it's Zeke gone, Chandler gone, Ray Davis gone. I think for me, I think any good 0 RB build should probably have just a pure handcuff. So I think it's got to be Tyler Algier. I think so. I think Algier makes a lot of sense. So I'm trying to see what else was hanging around there, but nothing really. No. Goes Marshawn Lloyd. Running back is getting super thin anyways. I think Jalil's good enough not to prioritize Hill. Yeah, that's where I'm at as well. Yeah, we're just gonna keep hammering the hell out of running back. I know we only got 5 receivers here, but I'm fine pushing it, and we just take, if we don't take another receiver until like literally my last couple of picks, I'm fine with it. Jordan Mason absolutely went, right? Yep. All right. There's like 2 other players I'm looking for here. Jalil's such a good pick. Hell yeah, we got the Bindle stamp of approval. Makes a lot of sense, Ron. Good pick. There goes Polk. Good pick. No, we're gonna keep hammering. Damn, Vidal's a good pick. Alrighty. That's what I was looking at for sure. Should we just take another handcuff though? This is kind of the anti. Yeah, I mean we're gonna just build the anti. Like if early round running back fails and all my Bijan and Brees teams suck, this will be the lone beacon of light in my portfolio. I would have taken Kamani Vidal over Braylon Allen, but we're gonna go Braylon Allen and we'll just double up on handcuffs. That's fine by me. Warren or Demont, who I like more managed? For me, I like Montgomery better. I like Warren. I just have a tough time trusting Arthur Smith to use what we think is maybe the better running back there. And then also just the situation for Montgomery of like top 5 offensive line, top 5 offense in terms of scoring. Gibbs already has a hamstring issue. I have Gibbs Montgomery sizably ahead of Warren, I think. Yeah, sniped. I would have loved Kamani Vidal, but I'm not going to pout about Braylon Allen. I think we have plenty of Kamani Vidal type picks that can play early. Or actually, no, we don't. We really just have McLaughlin as a guy that I would feel comfortable starting early on. Definitely something to look at. You're a big Dave Montgomery guy. I'm not even a big one, but I think he probably gets too much hate. Like he's a every week start, and then his contingent upside is top 5 running back in fantasy. Yeah, I didn't love the way that the running backs fell there. I would have loved Vidal over Algier as like somebody you can maybe see yourself starting early, but for us, it's really just gonna be a lot of McLaughlin until Brooks is healthy, I think. Trying to think of like what else we could kind of get in terms of like startable running backs early on in the year. There's one, of course, that we've already mentioned. Just setting my queue up a little bit behind closed doors here. Get the usual suspects in here. Why not? How many real picks we got left? So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. Okay. All right. Probably 2 to 3 of them should be running backs. Wonder where Fields goes. He hasn't been going high here. Yeah, Scott, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think he gets back to me, though. Trying to see the score of this Colorado-Nebraska game. What other good games are going on? I know we have the Tennessee versus NC State game. I don't know if that's even close, but I heard that that's a good game from Jacob. Okay, so Tennessee, NC State is close. And of course, you have Nebraska, Colorado. 14-0 Nebraska. Wow. How does Rayola look? I have Rayola in one of my Devi leagues. Carson Steele. He's interesting, but I mean, like, P. Ryan's out there a bunch. P. Ryan goes. Sanders threw a pick 6. Jeez. Rayola looking dope. Hell yeah. What's up, Ron? How are you? I'm good, man. How are you? Nab. What's up, man? Who else is in here? I will be fully honest. I am starving, so we're probably honestly going to do like one more turn, and then I'm probably going to finish the rest off stream and then eat. That's where I'm at right now. Is Saquon RB1 overall this season? No. I even want to get back into that, but I think he's good. If I was drafting today, I would have him RB4. I'd have him RB4. I still do think, he's only on a 34 target pace here. Going to be very hard for him to get to RB1 overall, which is kind of like that's in the bet the entire time is can he get to RB1 overall? And if not, it's not worth taking a 27-year-old running back changing teams because we just know that that's a very fragile bet to make. I will also say this isn't a valid excuse to not like Saquon, but I'm somebody where I listen to a bunch of different analysts, and I have a section of analysts I like that are boomers that I like, where they are, maybe not boomers, but more running back heavy than even I am. Not even I am, but way more running back heavy than me. Evan Silva being one of them. I love Evan Silva. I think that he is one of the RB bros that actually knows what he's talking about and has like a long track record. And when I see even he had Saquon outside of his top 20, of course, and while I'm mentioning it, I'll shout out Establish the Run. Because I'll always do kind of a temperature check. I'm curious, like if there's a running back like Derrick Henry, Saquon, guys that I would never really like, but I'm curious to see where Evan has them. He was low on both of them, and that's not to throw him under the bus or anything. That's just I do look at other people's perspectives where I know that they are more running back heavy. And I'll say, you know what? If these guys who are really into running backs early have this guy very high, then I should probably listen. And when they don't, it's tough to be like, man, I should be higher. It's tough to say I should be higher than Evan Silva on Saquon Barkley, which I honestly was. And I had him higher in my rankings than his top 150, believe it or not. So I don't know. That's just me talking through my process of he wasn't popping for me, and if he wasn't popping for guys that I think are much more boomery with their running back takes, it's tough. Who did I have queued up here? Now it's round 14. Oh, this is a tough one. No, I could certainly take Justice Hill here. I'll take Justice Hill, actually. Or will I? I'm taking him. I know I have Jaleel, but I did want a better option for this week. So yeah, we went Justice Hill. So wide receiver I'm still looking at as well. The wide receiver I'm still looking at, but if he doesn't come back, I'm probably just going to take another running back. I know it's like, man, you're taking a shit ton of running backs, but it's a 0 RB team. There's some other late round receivers I'm fine just kind of taking as well. And to me, there's a bit of a tier break after this last running back goes compared to the rest of the options. Who did he go with? Wandale? All right, we're going to go Khalil Herbert. And then if I don't draft another running back on this team, I truly don't care. All right, I like where we're at. All right, fellas. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys, but I am super, super hungry. So I'm going to end the stream here. We've been going for like 4 hours. Here is the team. We have 5 rounds left. 2 of them are going to be defense kicker. We went AJ Brown, Puka Nacua, Debo, Xavier Worthy, Jalen Hurts, Roma Dunze, Montgomery Kittle, Brooks, Wright, McLaughlin, Algier, Braylon Allen, Justice Hill, Khalil Herbert. This is our last draft stream of the entire summer. It's been a really fun ride of August, of streaming all these high stakes drafts. We'll see how we do. Now it's just time to see how it goes. I hope that we win something big. If we don't, it was still a blast. But yeah, I will be streaming every single Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you guys show out to that one. We will be talking Thursday Night Football every single Friday. We'll be talking any injuries heading into the weekend. I'll be answering start sits, trade questions, firing up some underdog drafts in the Battle Royales. But these have been super fun. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Of course, if you're in here, you're subscribed. You've left a like. Look forward to week 2 content here. We're going to be doing top 10 lessons learned and rookie receiver report. That'll be really fun on Monday. You will have waiver wire Tuesday, some trade target stuff, some big stats to look forward to in week on Friday. But lots of things happening here. Make sure that you stick around during the season for me. But I love you guys, and I'll see y'all in the next one.